Hey, are we fucking hyped, dude? Are we ready to fucking go, bruh? Hold on, let me bring everyone in.
Aunt Wisdom Charisma.
Hey.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
Fuzzy, talk for me again.
Yes, sir. Dungeon Daddy, I am here and ready and willing.
Alright, there it is. Perfect. Pound Cake, I'm gonna need you to talk also, because you're the only other one I might not have balanced.
Hello.
Oh yeah, you're Omega quiet.
Please.
Alright, do it again.
Oh, hello.
There we go, much better. What's up, guys? How we doing?
Fantastic.
Shit, I'm not logged into Twitch on this profile.
So, speaking of that, because, yeah, actually, everyone in the party who this would be applicable to, D&D Beyond actually did get a recent-ish update that does allow it to work with above, so you don't have to continuously disable it. There's just another setting that needs to be flipped. It makes things look a little bit weird if you don't have like a Roll20 tab open, but it still works, so you don't have to keep enabling and disabling them.
Oh, I just have it on a separate
Yeah,
profile.
Yeah, so we can, if you want to, we can go over that. Like I said, it's a D&D Beyond setting that basically just allows it to also go into the D&D. I'm sorry, it's a Beyond 20 setting that allows it to go into the D&D Beyond game log, as well as the others. I will also apologize to the party right now, and I'll say the same thing for Seiron. There is an audio player within above, but it's not the most intuitive thing just yet. It's still in development. It's kind of convoluted, and so I do not currently have the ability to play music for you guys within the campaign. Music will play on stream, but then by next session, I should have audio set up for you guys so you can also hear that.
Just ruin my immersion.
Yeah, your immersion.
My immersion.
But it's okay because your immersion has come back with the animated background. Hold on, let me actually make sure chat can see it.
Go to YouTube and put on some D&D music.
Yeah, exactly.
Holy shit!
Oh, I do see the fireplace. That's really cool.
It's basically ray tracing, dog.
Finally get to use my 2070
on D&D.
I need to adjust. Okay, I need to tinker around with Pound Cakes and Dabrin's tokens just because like on stream they're kind of cut off. I'll have to figure that out.
If it makes it easier, you can make one that's like the other ones. That's fine.
It's literally just because the dimensions are slightly different, so I just have to adjust the pixels within OBS. It's not a huge deal.
Why is my token not on stream?
Your token is not on stream because let's take a look.
Oh, because you just made it the other day, right?
Well, no, it has to do specifically with the Discord ID that's associated with it, so I might have just pasted the wrong ID.
Oh,
Flap.
Gotcha.
Yoink.
Let me get rid of that.
Interesting.
I have a quick logistics question.
Yeah.
If I want to like ask a question that I don't want on stream or something, or just like where should I post that? Can I do that in Discord? I know that you're not going to be looking at it.
I mean, you can do it in Discord. I may not notice it right away, but I will do my best to look between. If I don't get to it soon, feel free to let me know. You can also just use like the game log, just the in-game chat. Just fine.
Okay.
Let me figure out Jelly's bauble real quick, because hers seemed to be the only one that's not.
Good evening.
What up,
Oh, hi.
Seiron.
How's it going?
And this dude thought he was gonna be late.
You didn't miss anything, man. He was just sound checking and telling us about how he failed.
Yeah,
how he failed at getting us audio.
Yeah, he hates us, and he's not putting near as much effort into this as we all are.
True.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we've already saved the world, Sarah. And there's
True.
not even any need for the campaign anymore.
Congratulations, evil party is dead.
All it took is I gave
Cleric Divine
Ellie
Intervention.
$1,000 on PayPal, and they're dead.
Bro, you weren't supposed to tell anyone about that, dude. There we go.
Nice.
So yeah, it's literally just pound cakes and Abram's tokens are a little fucky. NBD. Let's just make you like give you a few more pixels here and see if that helps. Yeah.
All right, quick question about the game log. Is there a way to whisper chat?
There is a way to whisper. So I don't remember what the syntax is offhand, but if you actually go to the player list, it's got the little profile up in the top of the game log, that tab.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, so you can go ahead and click whisper, and then it'll just take you back to chat, and it'll give you the syntax so you can use it later on if you want to type it out. Yeah, gonna work, maybe? There we go. It's a little bit big. Adjust that. All right.
You said.
Say that again. What?
That's what she said?
Oh.
That is, in fact, what she said.
Not to me.
Sad.
Fucking got him.
Got him. How we doing, guys?
Good, man. How are you?
Fucking great, man. I'm ready. I'm hyped. My dick is ready to go. Almost. Micromanage that. Boom. Yeah. All right. Now we're fucking hype. Any other... Oh yeah, so Sayron, just so you know, I told everyone else there is an audio player. Unfortunately, it's incredibly convoluted, not very intuitive because it's still in development. So I don't have music ready for you guys available for this session. But next session, I will.
Fair enough. Glad to hear.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Session 1, Episode 1 of Bless Avarine's Lasting Light. Since we don't have any last we left off, if there's any other questions, I will field them now. If not, we'll jump right in. Excellent. All right. You all received a little bit of blurb, kind of detailing where you are at this moment in time. We're going to go down the line in really no well, I'm gonna say not down the line. I'm gonna go in no particular order. And we're gonna play through as the party converges. Buzzy.
Yeah.
You're on a boat and
I'm going fast.
yeah, you are, bud. Hold on. Boom. Aurelius. Been, couple 3 days since you left Ildamir. Really, honestly, really quick trip. The people that you're on board with, it's just, it's a merchant vessel. They're a little seedy. They tend to do business on the up and up. Every now and then you might have seen something or heard something. It's best not to ask questions. As you pull up to port at Nalmor, you see just off the stern a huge barge. Like, it's just fucking massive, right? Roll me either. Yeah, roll me a history check, actually.
History. Ooh. Hardware acceleration, please.
Do you have it enabled or no?
Yeah, I'm making sure to go enable it because I forgot to.
Yeah, do that. Otherwise the dice rolling is fucking cancer. I wish there was a way to disable the dice roller animation. Unfortunately, there is not. Because apparently there's some kind of physics engine behind it that's actually used. You can also, as a reminder, you can use your phone if you want, and then you don't have to worry about that, and it'll just throw it into the game log.
We should be good. I rolled a 9.
You did roll a 9. All right. You look at the barge and you're like, yeah, you know what? I bet you that has people on it. Specifically, you have been around enough to understand, like, the purpose of that particular boat is as, like, a passenger transport. You also, you don't know much about it, but yeah, a cursory look at a map, honestly, has shown that there is a ferry that pulls into Nalmor. Specifically, like, there's just a regular ferry that runs from Nalmor onto the continent of Rivia. So that's probably what that is, TBH. As you pull up into port, standard proceedings. The crew all bustle about, make ready to dock. And as you actually do dock, you kind of going down the gangplank. And someone from the dock, right? It doesn't probably not like the actual dockmaster, right? I mean, just someone who's there keeping tabs, some kind of bookie. Walks up to you like, "Oi, what's your business here?"
Oh, got a summons. Heard some news. Heard tell of a stray satyr, so figured I'd come check it out myself.
You say the word satyr, and he's just like taken aback. He's like, "What? A satyr? You mean like those weird goat men?"
Well, that's what I've heard. I mean, you can call them weird and call them what you want, and they just have furry legs, just need to shave. But that's what I'm here for. We have, similar history, myself and any satyr, so I figure I might come check it out. I'm someone who might know a thing or two about the Fae themselves.
Kind of, as you're talking, he gives you kind of a weird, funky look. Well, see here, stranger, I don't know what you're about. All right, I don't know what you think's going on here. We ain't got none of them Fae folk here though. So, best you check in with the dockmaster. He points kind of down the port to a little shack that's at the corner. I would need you to pop down there real quick, and he'll take care of you.
Well, I appreciate your time. I'll speak with your boss.
Kind of. He doesn't like super rudely ignore, but like as you're saying, okay, cool, thanks, he just kind of like walks past you and up to someone who maybe looks more like the captain of this boat to give the answer that he's looking for. Dark.
Yes, sir.
You sitting in the tavern. It was kind of basically right immediately following the blurb I gave you. The place is not super bustling, but it's still, it's early evening, right? Lots of the night ahead, and you understand the pattern well enough to know that once the sun goes down, things are going to get a little bit different. As you're sitting there kind of munching on your plate of food and your glass of ye olde alcohols, bartender walks up. "Arr, you be looking familiar around these parts. What's your name, sir?"
You can call me River, sir.
"River, like the water."
Like water? Yeah, but you spell it with Y?
That's just strange there, if you don't mind me saying, sir.
Well, strange times.
Nods. Yeah, well, can't deny that. Listen here. You're getting some weird looks. And I don't mind this, but want to make sure we ain't gonna have any trouble.
I don't cause no trouble, sir. I like the drink and I like your food. I'm waiting on somebody, I think.
Oh, you're meeting somebody.
I'm supposed to. I don't know rightly where to meet them, but patience and persistence. You got to maintain the PP.
He just kind of, like, he's only halfway listening to you. He does a little, like, nod, and he goes, well, like I said, as long as you mind your own business, you pay for your drink, I don't mind. Just, I'm sure you understand, it's not very often that Bay folk come walk around in these parts. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna be honest with you, sir. I love your world. Like, I'd rather be from here.
You're pulling my leg.
The Fae kind of sucks.
Well, that puts me at ease. Very well. Hope you're finding who you're looking for. I don't suppose you got a name or a description.
I know he's Fae too.
His eyes kind of go wide when you say that.
I don't. I guess his name is Aurelius.
Aurelius. Well, I can't say as I've seen any other Fae folk around here, so I probably don't know who you're talking about, and can't say the name sounds familiar either, but... Well, there's a big old gathering tonight. A lot of folks are gonna be here in the span of about an hour or so. Mayhaps you'll be in there with them.
I sure hope so. Thank you so much for coming and checking on me.
Yeah, checking on that's what I was doing. Kind of taps on the bar a couple of times and he says, "You let me know if you need anything else." Turns and walks and proceeds to attend to the rest of the bar.
As he walks away, I pick up a small carved figurine that is on the table.
Uh-huh.
Can you believe that motherfucker? And then I set it back down and I take another drink.
Seiron.
Yes.
You are also on an boat.
That's correct.
You're on a very, 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 very large barge. Huge barge, right? This is really kind of your first experience on a boat. Not the greatest. Fucking jam-packed, dude. There are hundreds of people. Just like fucking, there's barely room to stand. Anybody who has got, like, who managed to get on early and, like, found a spot to lay down or to sit down is lucky. But it still takes a lot of effort to make sure they don't get fucking stepped on. Because y'all don't have free run of this barge. Like, you are stuck, like, middle deck. And that's just kind of where you belong. You've been told to keep away from the staircase. But you do see, not too far away from you, a very shiny golden headband adorning the head of someone who, you're looking at him from the back, you can't really tell much about him. Fiery red hair, it's basically all you know. You do not like the feel of that headband. Roll me an Arcana.
Give me a 2 second. 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 2 sec There you go.
We're starting off good, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Doing great.
I'm strong with my rolls. Perfect.
That's fucking beautiful. Man, I don't know, dude. I don't know. It gives you the heebie-jeebies, but you have no fucking idea why. But makes you nauseous. It's kind of like it being around.
In that case, Rune would try to shove people aside so he could get further away from that thing and person.
All right, you move as far away as you're able to. Go ahead and give me a strength check. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. You fucking you push past people. Like, you were near the front of the ship. You were near the bow. Fucking, you shove your way through people. You know, you may be short, but goddamn it, you're burly, and you fucking knocking some assholes over as you run the fuck away.
Obviously, Rune would say something like, "Get out of my way, humans!"
Clearly. Dabron,
Hello.
roll me a perception check. It's been a pretty quiet journey so far. You know, everyone seems to understand the rules of being on the barge, right? You find a spot, you stand there, you shut the fuck up. Apparently someone does not understand these unspoken rules. As you hear, "Get out of my way, humans!" And you see people fucking like falling over and kind of like being jostled to the side, as someone is carving a path directly away from you through people.
Gonna lean into whoever's closest to me. Do you see that man? What odd behavior?
Turns around and looks. That's a dwarf there, isn't it?
I believe so. I haven't seen too many dwarves in my day, but
Neither have I. That's just how they are?
I guess, I mean, you know, being an elven man, growing up, my mother always told me to kind of stay, you know, away from dwarves a little bit, but I don't really know particularly why. I guess that kind of demonstrates a little bit of what she was talking about.
At the elven comment, the person you're talking to kind of actually finally looks at you and kind of like scans your face real quick, like, "Oi, you're an elf, ain't you?"
Yeah?
I ain't seen too many a year like either.
Well, a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Floyd. Perhaps you've heard of me.
I mean, why would I have heard of you exactly?
I've played in taverns all across Privia.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of people named Floyd. Like, I mean, I understand.
Floyd,
That, like,
Floyd Pink. I'm sorry. Maybe I should have used my full name.
oh,
That's usually the reaction. But kind of keep it down with the unspoken rules on the barge.
he shouts and he screams, and everyone turns to look at this motherfucker and why he's screaming. And of course, Rune, you hear this too. Whether or not you want to address it is a different story.
No.
All right. Yeah, everyone just kind of like turns and looks and like, what the fuck is going on? And you say, hey, shut the fuck up. And you're like, oh no, I'm sorry. Like, I'm a real fan. I'm a real fan of your music. It is so nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine.
Like that song, like another straw in the wall. Like, I love that.
It took a lot of well, how should I say this? I had a lot of help building constructing that song. It was Wasn't necessarily myself, I guess you could say, but
Wait.
if you get my drift.
Do you use Ghost Riders?
Oh, Ghost Riders, no. Forgive me. Do you know if we're allowed to smoke on this boat?
Oh no. That's not really something they normally allow.
Well, that's kind of what I mean. I had a little help from the Moji Wooji.
Oh. Yeah, I get you. All right. You know, that makes a lot of sense. Honestly, like, yeah, a lot makes more sense now. Kind of nods. At this point, you hear someone call out from the deck, like, "Oi! We're gonna be docking in 5 minutes." Kind of looks
Cheers.
upstairs and looks back at you and says, "Well, maybe I'll see you around."
Sure, I'll find a tavern to play in here. I'm sure if you find the one that's the most bustling, that will probably be the one I'm at.
Oh, I know. I've been here a few times. There's one go-to tavern here in Nalamore. Everyone, it's always the hot spot.
Really? What's the name of it?
I think this is why it's always so popular. It's actually a chain of taverns. They've got one in every city, and they just call it the Tavern. It's genius marketing if you think about it, right? Because then just like you ask for the Tavern, and it's a place called the Tavern, and everyone knows it.
Bloody hell! You know, now that you say that, all across Privy, I've noticed that there's just no name on it. It's just been the Tavern, and it always struck me as a little bit odd, but I never put two and two together until you just said something.
Yeah, you've been there. It's a good place. It's a good place.
Cheers, mate.
As you conclude the conversation, you start hearing, like, you know, hustle and bustle up on the deck, and there's a little bit of boat rocking and jostling as it's, you know, hitting spots on the dock and whatnot. Jelly.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi. Pull up into town on a wagon. You got the call to head to Nalmor, and just, you know, we found a nice little caravan to take you there. Wasn't difficult. You just say, "Hey, I'm a cleric of Helm, and I need a ride." And they're like, "Hell yeah! Come on board, and the only payment you'll have to make is if we get attacked and people need help, you just kind of, you know, heal them up. How does that sound?" And you're like, "Fuck yeah, dude."
Yeah, I could do that.
It does take you quite a while. Considering where you came from, you had to travel all the way around the spine in order to reach Nalmor. And you're going through the foothills. There really any established trails that are through there they're really just game trails, and they meander and they roam, and just to, you know, you're at the mercy of the terrain. So it takes probably a solid couple weeks for you to get to Nalmor. Pound cake, to answer your question, yeah, if you click on the character sheet, then it'll roll the stuff that you're looking for. But you pull into Nalmor. You're up at the front gate, and the doors are wide open. And there are a lot of fucking people coming through this gate. Like, the road is packed. It is crowded as fuck.
Is it people going in or people going out?
People going in.
Okay.
Roll me a perception check.
18.
Nice. as you look around, you know, a number of wagons, handful of caravans, lot of mercenary-looking types. One person kind of stands out to you, and she looks like a very wild woman. Just fucking, just bright white, fucking pure white hair, markings. You can't tell if it's paint or tattoos or what, just all over her face and her shoulders and her chest. Wearing a lot of like leathers and hides, but they're behind you a little ways. You just kind of looking around. You're like, oh, huh, that's interesting. Proceed on through the gate. Oh, I gotta open up my notepad. There it is. The guards are really not like they don't give a shit about anyone passing through the gate right now. They're just all kind of funneling people in. But this seems unusual. Like you've traveled around enough. Like there are more people funneling into Nalmor right now than you have seen basically ever in the chapel and the surrounding city. And this is not a very big town.
Wow.
You pass through the gate. You kind of overhear someone. Yeah, just in the caravan, a couple wagons behind you. Over the hustle and bustle, it's like, whoa, dude! Oh, why are there so many people here, bro? Guy next to him is like, haven't you heard? Nalmor is called for aid. They're concerned about invaders from Privia. What? What? From Privia? Well, okay, not like from Privia, but like... And then roll me another perception check.
Yeah, because that definitely caught my ear for sure.
Yeah.
18 again.
Damn. So, you focus in on that conversation. You hone your hearing muscles. You kind of turn your head, right? So your ears pointing in that direction. And the guy kind of whispers, but kind of not, into the second guy kind of whispers into the first guy's ear. He says, It's the Doraxians. The Doraxians. It's said that they're traveling through Privia to invade.
Can you spell that? D-A-R-A...
D-A-R-A-X-Y-S is Daraxis. That is the
Gotcha.
continent. And that's, you've got the world map.
Yep, I'm looking at it now.
Yep. And so they're kind of like whispering back and forth. Well, across the threshold? No. It's already been tried before. But they seem to think they can do it this time. And now Nalmor's the target, apparently. Just don't make sense. As you're kind of hearing this, as this point in the conversation transpires, you just happen, like, you're kind of looking down, you know, on the road, onto the side of the road, going through town, and there are a lot of people just with stacks of parchment, just handing out flyers to anyone and everyone who they can shove a hand into. They're just take this now. Just please.
I reach my hand down for one.
All right, and no sooner do you think about putting your hand down, one gets shoved into your, crumpled up into your fist. You open it up, you take a look, and it is a help wanted sign, a help wanted flyer for the town of Nalmor. And it details how, there's been some espionage, some intel that is determined that Daraxis is planning an invasion of Isarum, which is the continent that Nalmor sits in. And sources have said that they're going to cross the Fool's Threshold from Janeport and Privia into Nalmor using passenger ferries. Roll me an insight.
Oh boy. Oh, 21.
Oh. You think it's very fucking strange that some kind of intel or espionage has been just like broadcast on flyers. That's very dumb and weird. Because even if it were true, like, you feel like maybe something would change because of this, but there it is. But it does ask for everyone to meet at capitalized the tavern. Weirdly enough, on tonight. You just happen to be here.
She's gonna think back to the vision she had a couple weeks ago. When she saw the face, was there a location behind it?
Let me go back. Let me look at exactly what I said. Where the fuck is their DM? There we go. So you didn't see a location necessarily. You knew the name of the city. But yeah, the exact location, you didn't really glean anything from that. All you know is that you saw a dwarf.
Well, I guess if I'm looking for somebody, it's probably a good place to start. If they're calling for everyone in town to be there. She'll kind of talk to herself a little bit as she folds up the flyer and puts it in just the slip of her belt. And she'll follow the crowd, head towards the tavern.
All right. Pound cake.
Yo.
You're also on a wagon. You are also coming through the gates to Nalmor. And you also see a lot of fucking people. Like, you through your time in and out of Colburn, like, this is a lot of goddamn people. Colburn was a small town. It was bigger than back home, but, like, it was small. And this is a lot of fucking people. As, I'm gonna have you roll me a perception too, actually. Alright. As you look around, you notice, maybe a little ways ahead of you, does that person have scales? The fuck? It looks like a lizard. It looks like a bipedal lizard. Just, like, clad in armor. Exceedingly strange. And as you're kind of looking at this weird thing, Finalog pipes up. Oi, lass! Bet you never thought you'd be somewhere around here, did you? Looks at you.
You talking to me?
Yeah. Finalog is, like, looking at you.
No, I didn't.
Right. Think you're gonna be okay.
A little overwhelming. It's not what I'm used to.
No, that's fair. That's all right. Listen, you've done me a great service. I really appreciate you being here. He kind of reaches into his pouch and he pulls out 10 gold and he holds it out to you. Payment for your services. It was a quiet road. I know that much. I was hoping as such, but that just makes it easy money, right?
Yeah, and I take it. Just put it in my bag.
Saw you some nights ago carrying around that flyer. You know what that's about, eh?
The one you gave me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I have an idea.
Well, In case you weren't aware, that's tonight.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I guess I missed that.
How'd you feel about stopping by the tavern? Maybe seeing what's going on, eh? Might be
Yeah.
suited for someone like you.
Sounds good.
Right. Kind of cracks the reins at on his horse, and the very old and rickety wagon behind just like as you guys make your way to the tavern. Fuzzy,
Yeah.
you're down at the dock. You walk into the dockmaster's little shack. And as you walk in, you notice the dockmaster is a woman. And she does not at all look up or acknowledge you in any way. She's sitting there like flipping through papers, she's signing shit, she's stamping shit. She got like this set of scales where she's like measuring out fucking gold pieces. You walk in, she goes, I don't have time for you. Whatever you want, I'm sure it can be resolved without me.
I'll keep it quick. You see many people come through here, I'm sure. You're a
I
busy
see almost
woman.
no one who comes through here. Do you see me out on those docks? I don't think so.
Yes, but you would get reports from someone who may have seen some queer folk come through. People with furry legs and cloven hooves, perhaps.
You start saying queer folk, and she stops and kind of like peeks up at you. Like, queer folk? Hairy legs and cloven hooves? What are you, at the devil?
I mean, not that I've known. I mean, I guess there could be a chance that I might, not that I know of. No, not the devil.
She stands up, puts her hands on the desk, and leans over to look at your feet. Which are currently
just kind of show her my big lace-up boots.
giant ass knee-high boots.
Yeah, giant ass knee-high boots. I'm like, oh, you have a taste for my boots? You like them?
Just making sure you don't have cloven hooves yourself. Now,
Last I checked, no.
I am incredibly
okay.
busy. What do you want?
I was told to come here, or heard
By
rumors
who?
of. I've heard rumors and heard some talk, and one that Nalmor needed aid, and two that a fey creature was seen
What?
on Nalmor.
One of the Fae? Look,
Oh,
if
but
it is one
potentially.
here, I ain't seen him. Nobody I know's seen him. It sounds like a lot of horse shit.
Fine.
There's one place that everyone goes. They all go to the tavern. And you sit and you think, you're like, oh, wait a second. Like, I know the tavern. You definitely know, because that is where you hung out in Ilderim, or Ildemir. Like,
Oh, you guys have the tavern here, like
yes,
the tavern?
everyone's got the tavern. Go.
I didn't realize it was a chain. I mean, I thought it was just the tavern. It was clever, playing words not everywhere.
Yes, and she kind of like waves. She's like, no, off with you. I don't have time for this.
I'm just like, so this way, left? What way am I going here? I don't go here. Like,
She
where am I
is
going?
not paying any attention to you. However, as you step out of the shack, you see. Well, roll me a perception.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, you see a fucking exodus. Like, by the time you step out, the passenger barge has docked, and there are hundreds of people all moving in the same direction. Into town.
Well, I guess I will kind of give some space and follow the crowd.
You start following the crowd, and with that perception check, as you kind of join, you're still looking at the hordes of people. One of them's very, very short. He's got his face covered with like a bandana or some shit.
And I mean, out of character, it's like I'm sure I haven't seen a a dwarf
You
at
have,
least in a long time. Like,
yeah, like you maybe have seen an dwarf, maybe, but yeah, it is not a common, especially not around here at least. It is not a common thing.
interesting. I think I'm just gonna keep quietly following behind.
All right. Dabrin and Seiron. The barge docks. And you all are systematically shuffled, not up onto the deck to go down a gangplank. There is actually a specific hatch on the deck that you're on that opens up from the outside, and a gangplank is pulled out, or is from the dock put into there, I guess, for everyone to just leave from there. Dabrin, you're going to be one of the first individuals, since it is up at the front of the ship, and Seiron, you will be near the back of the crowd. But as you guys funnel your way down, you notice one customs official, you assume is a customs official, who's trying to stop people, who's trying to like get attention and like take records of who all is coming, and literally everyone is ignoring him. Like nobody, he can't even speak loud enough to get the attention of the droves of people who are just all, it's like a fucking, it's like a machine. Just everyone knows exactly where they're going, and they are all moving as a solidified worm-like unit into town.
Floyd is beelining to the tavern. There's money to be made.
Well, as you kind of, you start following the crowd, and you realize very quickly that everyone is heading to the tavern. Literally everyone. Seiron, it doesn't take you long, actually, Rune, it doesn't take Rune long to realize this either.
In that, did Rune get one of those flyers too, by the way?
You would absolutely, as you came off the boat, you would absolutely see the same thing, or something similar to what Brinthiel saw. Just tons of people, just like throwing out flyers, handing anybody they could shove a fucking hand into. They're like sticking it in people's pockets.
In that case, a little bit curious about that. Rune would take one of these, see that they are advertising for the tavern, and say aloud, clever advertisement, I like it. And I need the ale anyway. And he would just move towards it.
Excellent. Sorry, real quick, Wax. I don't have, like, I know you weren't here. I discussed it. Players will all have music next time. I apologize. All right, cool. So, at this point, it's early to mid-evening. Sun's setting. I'm gonna fucking ban people in chat. The sun is setting. It is about halfway set. It's starting to get dark. And River, you're finishing up your meal, and literally it's like a fucking thunderclap. The doors just like slam open, and she just literally, they're shoving each other trying to get in. Literally everyone's just shoving trying to get into the tavern, and it is like, this is not a big enough to fit this many people, right? Like you can't, it's a small place. Actually, here, I want this one. There's not enough people here. There we go. So, real quick, River, you're at the bar. Everyone else, you converge into the tavern along with the droves of people. You can all move your own tokens. Feel free to place yourselves as you would see fit, depending on where you would like to be. I will, at this point, you know, let you guys know that unfortunately, as of right now, you can all move all of the player tokens because the setting that restricts players to only moving their own tokens is broken.
Is there a side of this map that is obviously like a stage or where there might be a speaker?
Not a stage or a speaker. You do see up in the corner there is a piano. And there is a little. I mean, honestly, it's a little boy. He's like a little teenager, fucking plinking away at the keys.
Okay. Because Bryn would probably try to get a spot kind of towards the back, maybe even up the stairs a little bit, just to kind of get a read on what's going on and see if she can find who she's looking for.
All right. So you make your way. You said you go up the stairs a little bit.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, you make your way up the stairs, and there's still a lot of people, that are trying to pack themselves in. But you at least have like a slightly higher vantage point. Roll me a perception.
Hey.
I should actually make sure that I'm on the right tab. Woo! Look at that. All right.
Look at that nat 20.
Damn.
Perceived space and time itself.
You do. All right. So you're up looking, and you see a number of weird characters. You see. Actually, roll me either an Arcana or a Nature check. Also, I'll let you pick.
I mean, they're both the same.
All right.
16.
So you see a fucking satyr sitting at the bar.
Huh.
Like, what the shit? You see kind of near the door the same very bright white haired wild lady that you spotted coming into town. I guess that kind of makes sense. And then you see in the corner at a table by the piano a very familiar looking dwarf.
Oh my gosh, he's here. It's the same dwarf from
It is
the vision that I had?
Yup, that's him.
Wow. I guess he was right. And I think it's obviously very busy in here.
Oh yeah, it's packed.
Did the flyers had like a meeting suggested time, whatever, on them? Are we close to the start of that?
It said the tavern at sunset, so we're pretty much around here. Like it'll be pretty soon. The sun hasn't quite set yet, but it's well on its way.
All right. Seeing who she was looking for, she's gonna go back down the stairs and awkwardly sit at this table right here so that she can watch whatever's about to happen and then maybe try to talk to that dwarf after.
All right. Is there anything else anybody else would like to do upon the tavern flooding with people?
I'm gonna walk up to the kid on the piano and just say, give it a rest, lad. I'll take over from here.
Roll a persuasion. Damn, son.
Nice.
And he kind of looks at you and goes, but sir, this is my livelihood. How? I need money for bread tonight.
Tell you what, you're pretty good on the keys, right?
Well, I like to think so, sir.
Can you improvise?
Well, I can certainly try.
Follow my lead. I'll make you a little bit of money tonight.
Righto, sir. And he, places his fingers on the keys and looks up at you giddy-like.
Then I'm gonna start playing some hits, man.
Roll me a performance. Damn.
Holy
son.
shit!
Damn. son.
Holy damn.
Yo, you just like fucking strum on your lute one time and the entire tavern just goes fucking silent. And you bang the fuck out of yo hits. Start with, hold on, what are we starting with? Actually, on David, you tell me, what song are you starting with?
We're starting with another straw in the
Another
in the
straw on the
fence.
wall?
Another straw on the wall.
Another straw on the wall? Alright, you're gonna start with another straw on the wall, and you bang that shit. And at least a solid 85 to 90% of everyone in this tavern recognizes that song.
Yeah, you just
There are,
hear him. You just hear him belt out as he's strumming. We don't need no inspirations. We don't need no mind controls.
My God, yes.
The kid on the piano just.
And then yeah, and so little kid on the piano here. Yo, he does pretty good, dude.
Yeah.
He does pretty good. He's like you play a couple notes and he's like, I know this song. And so he is ready. He is on it with all the harmonic riffs, dude. He's got you. Is there anything anybody else would like to do right around the time that one of the greatest hit singles of your generation is playing?
Are the barmaids bringing ale during that time too? Or are they just listening to the music?
They're fucking trying, man. There are the bartender is out, and there are bar hands and barmaids and fucking baristas and baristas and you name it. They're trying. They're fucking trying.
Rune would try to get a little bit of attention of one and make a relatively obvious gesture that he wants some ale or some kind of drink.
Yeah, alright, so you managed to, like, from across the bar, you, like, flag and you point, and they're like, yeah, I got you. So you do. And honestly, anyone who doesn't even ask for it, like, they serve the people who are asking first, and then anybody else who doesn't immediately ask, they're still just, like, passing out fucking beers. So if you're sitting down at a table or at the bar, you get a fucking drink. River, you kind of, like, as people start pouring in, you kind of glance away, and you watch everyone, and then you come back, and, like, they've just put a new fucking drink in front of you.
I really like that drink. I'll take some more of that.
Alright, yep.
I have a question.
Yeah.
With the chapel being an entire city and stuff, how in tune to current pop culture would I be?
Oh yeah, like you recognize.
Okay.
You recognize.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no, then I would just accept the glass of ale that is set in front of me and just kind of nod along and still keep an eye on that dwarf.
All right. Yeah, you peeping at the dwarf in the corner. You know, you see him flag down a waiter, and you see him, you know, kind of get a beer, and then he's just kind of vibing. Let me have Rune roll me a perception.
A second. There it is. Oh my. It's starting great, guys.
Cool. Yeah, you get a beer. That's fucking great.
Nice.
Let me have River also roll me a perception. Actually, you know what? I lie. We have River. Well, you have River roll me an Arcana. Dark?
Oh wait, what?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Roll me a perception, please. I'm sorry, an Arcana. I said Arcana.
Forget your name for a second.
Jeez, Jaden.
Yeah, right. Jaden. Get it together. All right, cool. I love the fact that we've got a fey creature and a fucking dwarf who crafts shit, and both of them have -1 to Arcanas. It's great.
I'm just sitting over here drinking my beer. Is the waitress over here? Or is it the bartender?
Bartender is kind of like in and out from behind the bar, and like he's pouring drinks and then checking up on people and then serving others.
I just yelled to him, "Man, this song's really good. Makes me want to smack my mama."
Yeah. You know, that there's Floyd Pink, or at least close enough as we can't tell the difference. Kind of a legend around these parts. Certainly in Asarum.
I see why they call him a legend. He sure is.
Oh, he done good. He done good. I can't say I'm surprised to have him here, but boy, it feels good. All right. At about this time, there is a lad. Oh, you can. I mean, you can say it out loud. You know. You're good.
I just didn't know if it was relevant, but I have never drank, so I'm not gonna have any that's in front of me, and I ask her for something else.
All right, yeah. You know, one of the waitresses drops off an ale, and you're like, "Hey, can I just have like a water or like apple juice?" And she, I mean, at first the look on her face is a little, not stunned, right? But she's taken aback, right? Like, this is very unusual because basically everyone in the world at this stage drinks. But she's like, oh, sure, darling. And she kind of picks it back up, and she comes back shortly afterwards with it's almost like a fruit juice cocktail assortment thing. It's like V8 splash, bunch of fucking mashed up fruits and veggies and shit. All right, as you know, music's playing. You got a bunch of people fucking talking and laughing at this point. You hear a shout from outside. Hey! Hey! Lock it up! Like, yo, wait, what the fuck? Excuse me? And you see this motherfucker. He kind of strolls on in. He pushes his way through people, and he goes up the stairs, just about to the landing. Upon seeing this, everyone kind of, they do as he asks, and they lock it up. Floyd, do you also follow suit and shut the fuck up?
No, I'm going to, Oi. Why are you interrupting my song?
Did I say that again?
Why are you interrupting my song?
Your song's interrupting my announcement there. Fruit fly? Kind of stutters and like, he's not used to being talked at that way.
Oh, well, my apologies. Everyone, if you will, he's got an important announcement.
Damn straight I do. Everyone, raise your hands if you're here because of the flyers. And like, the vast majority of people put their hands up.
Rin just kind of like awkwardly like puts her hand at the shoulder like the kid in class who doesn't know if they should raise their hand or not.
Fair.
No, Aurelius is still just sitting in the corner drinking, watching. I didn't come because of the flyer.
What fucking flyer?
You don't know it? Ignore what I have to say.
Rune would lift his hand by pulling up the mug and drinking it completely.
All right, you suck down the entire fucking beer.
Followed by loud burp.
Excellent. For those of you who don't know, there have been reports from our spies in Jaraxxus. They mean to invade Nalmor by way of the ferry through Janeport. We need all able bodies who are willing to help defend the town. There will be gold in it. You'll sign a waiver. Should you die, your family will be taken care of. There's a sign-up sheet on the bar. God help us all.
Sir, and Bryn's hand kind of goes up a little higher.
All right. Well, so you raise your hand higher as he's walking down the stairs, and like people start talking and murmuring and whatnot. He comes down and he walks up to you and just kind of looks at you.
Oh, hi. I just a question about if your sources have said that they're gonna come over on the ferry and have publicized this everywhere, don't you think they might change their plans?
Maybe you should sign up and find out. He does, like, so you say that, and he gives you almost like a knowing look. Says, well, you sign up, maybe you'll then be privy to exactly what it is we're doing.
Oh, so you already have a plan.
Nods, walks away.
Okay, bye.
Jesus Christ.
And at this point, there are a lot of people who are swarming the bar. It's at the end of the bar. It's literally it's a fucking book. It's like a giant oversized book of just blank parchment, and people are just fucking writing down their names, one right after the other, and it is filling up fast. Question is, does anybody from the party add their name to the list?
Does the waiver have the, like, is it something that we're signing away?
So there's no waiver right now. This is just a sign-up sheet.
Feels like a pyramid scheme.
That's kind of, yeah.
Yo! Don't call me out like that.
But do we fall for it is the question.
That is the big question. Do you all fall for the totally not obvious pyramid scheme?
Well, directly after the announcement, Floyd's going to look down and go, "You're doing good, lad." And then he's going to start, going to say, "I'm going to need you to play the bass line on this one." And we're going to start playing our other hit, Gold.
Oh.
All right.
I love everything about this.
River knows this one. He's gonna start singing along.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, Aurelius is singing along in the back. I hang out at the tavern.
All right.
So, yeah.
Hold on. So the kid here. Let's see what he's got. All right, he struggles a little bit with this one. It's not that he doesn't know it, but it is a more complicated, melody that you're trying to get him to play. His fingers aren't quite nimble enough, but he does well enough. He just, he forgoes some of the chords and some of the more intricate movements just for the sake of keeping tempo.
I'm just gonna lean. I'm just gonna look down and say, "Shape up."
You want to roll me an intimidation with that, or you want to leave it there?
I'm just leaving it there. I'm gonna keep playing.
Yo, sources say that Floyd Pink is actually a dick backstage. All right. Well, you see a lot of people. They line up. They're signing the book, and then they kind of steadily funnel out. I would say it takes, it's probably about an hour or so. Floyd's plinking away. Everyone else, y'all get fucking drinks. Nobody's asking for any payment or anything or open any tabs. They're just kind of anyone who's chilling out. As long as people are signing papers, they're just kind of giving drinks. And eventually you're left with, as night falls. At this point, we're looking at roughly 7 to 7:30 or so, ish equivalent at night. And the tavern is now would probably be like what you would consider normal busy, right? Like a regular busy for the night.
As I'm watching the dwarf, does he ever get up to go sign the paper thing?
No.
There you go.
So
Okay.
Aurelius is curious about the paper. So, I'm gonna have at least grabbed one of the flyers and read it over a few times. And at some point, I want to walk up and see if there's anything magically binding about the document.
All right. So you go up. Roll. Do you have a detect magic, or do you want to roll an arcana, or just look superficially?
I can cast detect magic as a ritual spell.
Okay.
So I think I would be taking the time to kind of do that in the corner before I go over.
Yeah. All right. So you do. You kind of you start ritualing detect magic, and as it's ready, you've got time to walk around. And so you with the spell active, you walk up. You don't sense anything magical about the book. It's just a parchment book and ink and quill right next to it, and there's just a bunch of fucking names.
And then at that point, I'll probably I'll look at it, set it down, and then look across the bar.
Yep. So at this point, we'll have both River and Aurelius make perception checks.
Is River drunk yet?
Yeah, do I need a con save?
You're a fucking satyr. You're fine for now.
Hell yeah.
Well, Aurelius, you look up and you see a fucking satyr at the end of the bar. River, you look up, you look across at the bar kind of randomly, and you see an elf. But this elf, you know this elf ain't from around here. You recognize a fellow fey creature when you fucking see one.
Oh, sweet Malenki.
It's weren't lying after all. That's a fucking satyr. Owe them a drink. I think Aurelius will kind of quietly walk around the bar and around people over to the satyr and buy him a drink.
All right. You go around and you flag down the bartender. And you're like, "Hey, another round for this guy." The bartender just kind of nods. He turns around and he pours one, puts it next to River's existing drink, and he just goes, "As long as people are signing that book, everything's on the house, boys."
Is there a person sitting right next to me?
Nope.
Well, take a seat if you're gonna get me a drink.
I appreciate the invitation. I'll sit down. So, what brings you to the material plane?
I like this plane.
Yeah, I wouldn't say there's so much about it that's just off. you know, I mean,
What's off about this plane?
first of all, the smell, it just smells so peculiar. Like, there's just smells like dirt everywhere. Like, I can't escape it.
Oh, you weren't from the south side of the Fae, I see.
I mean, I didn't leave Athenor that much, just, you know, at least I remember. But, you know, all in all, like, it was pretty well kept.
Do I notice
The
anything?
forests-
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Do I notice anything about this person, like what they're carrying?
Well, Aurelius, why don't you kind of describe yourself?
Yeah, so Aurelius is, I mean, all in all, he's a tall elf, and all. I kind of have themed robes and everything, just because I like my appearance. So they're all kind of like tinged like light green, and then I've got two rapiers, one on either side, a spell book kind of bound and at my hip, and just, you know, normal what you would see a wizard type wear. Despite the swords.
I see you like magic.
I mean, I like to say I dabble.
Yeah, I was sitting here. I've been waiting. I feel like it's been a couple days now, but it could have only been like a night or two. For a guy with a sword.
You definitely showed up like 5 hours ago.
Oh, I thought it was a couple days. I mean, I don't know. I don't tell time too well.
Time, the material plane does have a sense of kind of wibbly wobbliness to it.
Shut the fuck up right now.
No.
I mean, you're Faye. I've been waiting for a Faye, so maybe you're him.
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm Fae. Maybe, you know, on my mother's side long ago, but I did live in the Fae for some time, yes, but I'm not allowed to step foot there ever again.
Look, are you Aurelius Syphilis Bane or not?
Syphilis Bane?
Syphilis Bane!
I mean,
I love everything about River so far. I just want that to be pointed out.
first of all, the name that I've been told is Sylphsbane, and count yourself among the people from the Fae. You are a sylph.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that's what she told me. See, Malinky sent me out here.
Okay.
I was supposed to find somebody called Aurelius Syphilis Bane.
Aurelius,
Well,
roll me an insight real quick.
oh, son of a bitch. So flat. Oh no!
Alright. Dark, do me a favor. How did you pronounce her name again?
Syphilis Bane, Malinky.
Malinky. You have no idea who the fuck Malinky is.
I really don't.
You are. He says Malinky, and you're like, what?
Who? I don't know a Malinky. I don't know what you're talking. Why would you come looking for Aurelius? I'm not supposed to. I'm living out my life here, doing my own thing, and why would anyone send for me?
Well, I'm waiting on somebody from the Fae, and you walked up to me, sir.
Well, I heard that there was a hairy-legged satyr running around outside of the Fae where they normally would be.
So you seeking me out, I might be seeking you out. Malinky's my god. She done told me to come find you.
Malinky is your god?
Roll me an Arcana.
One I might be good at.
Oh, my Leaky! Oh! He saved my Leaky!
Wow. I mean, as far as I knew from anyone on the Fae courts, I wasn't supposed to be Besides, in general, I'm in exile. You know this, right?
I ain't never heard of you before Malinky sent me.
Fair. And I mean, I've never heard of Malinky either.
Maybe she can come and say hi sometime.
I mean, why? In that case, why did she send you, right?
Oh, I've got a message. Do you want it?
I
mean,
want to lead with that. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Pause there. Pause right there. Floyd, you're continuing to jam out. You've been jamming for a while. The tavern starts to empty out. You have received, just over the course of people kind of fucking passing by, dropping money in your cup, you've received a total of 4 gold.
I'll give the boy 2.
Boom, there you go. And that's just like over the course, you don't have to stop playing now. But that's kind of what you've gotten. The night's dying down. As the tavern empties out, you look around at the other people that are here, the remaining patrons. And you see, sitting at the bar, a satyr and an elf who are just chatting it up.
All right. I'll approach. Hey boys, you like your music?
I was telling the bartender that it was so good I wanted to smack my mama.
Floyd Pink, you've made it to Ild. I'm sure I've seen you in Ildamere at least once.
Played here and there, it's possible.
Roll me a history, Floyd. Yeah, you recognize this elf. Oh, only fleeting, right? Like, you don't know who he is, but like his face looks familiar. If only because he's an elf, but he also like is a little weird, right? Like, he's obviously an elf, but his features aren't quite elf, but he's also not half human, you know?
Right. Yeah, I mean, I may recognize your face. Well, what's your name?
Aurelius.
Aurelius. Pleasure.
Oh, the pleasure's mine to meet an acclaimed musician such as yourself.
That's flattering. But I'm a little parched. I'm gonna look at this gentleman right here, the guy right in front of me, and say, "Excuse me, sir, just trying to get to the bar."
Oh.
I hand him the drink that Aurelius bought me. I ain't done nothing with it. Like, you might as well have it.
The one that was bought, in quotes.
Yeah.
All right. Cheers. Nice one.
I cheers him.
What?
Yeah, cheers.
You clink some glasses together. And this did, so the reason I stopped you guys right there is because Floyd would have come up and been like, "Oi, what's up?" Like, right as River was going to give Aurelius that message. So as you know.
Yeah, I'm distracted now. I'm not gonna give it to him.
That's fair.
Where'd you learn to play like that?
Oh, from another famous musician. I may have heard of him, Jimmy Plott.
Ah,
Can't say I do.
Oh, really? You look like you're from the Fae, correct? He plays mostly in the Fae.
Did he ever play the South Forest?
I mean, I'm sure. I don't really know his biography or anything, but I'm sure he's played all around.
Yeah, Dark, go ahead and roll me a history. Nope, not a clue.
No, I don't reckon I remember that name. I mean, he must have been great though, because you're a legend, man.
Ah, he's pretty good.
Alright. Jelly.
Yep.
Still sitting there staring at this dwarf?
Has the dwarf made any inclination like he's gonna move or leave in the last 5 to 10 minutes?
No. Rune actually would just order drinks and order drinks and order drinks and never stop.
Ren's gonna kind of just... okay. Here I go. And then she's gonna stand up, start like she's gonna walk over, and then remember that she's gotta sign the thing. So she's gonna walk over and put her name down on the... Why is this freaking out? She's gonna sign the form at the end of the bar real fast. I mean, she wouldn't have found that flyer if Helm didn't want me to do this. Okay, so she puts her name down, and then she's going to ask the bartender for a second ale, even though she's got the same half-full ale in her hand.
Right. Yeah. They go ahead and pour you another one and hand it right to you.
Thank you. And then she will slowly make her way up the stairs, walk past this gentleman, and then take a deep breath to kind of steady herself and be like, excuse me? And hold out a beer towards Rune.
Thank you. Rune would take it and look at her. You look like you could start a fire. Ever thought about going into a business?
Thank you, actually. Fire is one of the things I'm pretty good at. I'm sorry, what's your name?
You can call me Rune if you want.
Rune. Hi, I'm Bryn.
Hello, Bryn. Rune would hold out his beer, so you can tip yours against if you want.
She's gonna very awkwardly cheers with you, and her hand's kind of shaking a little bit. Do you mind if I sit with you?
No, just take a seat. And Rune would pour down the drink again.
And then she'll sit at the table.
Excellent.
Together we could go and work on a forge. You know, you could make the fire and I would forge stuff. I like this idea. You can hear that Rune drank quite a lot and that he seems to be a little bit drunk. That means a lot for a dwarf.
She's just kind of looking at you, mildly confused, and kind of just stares for a minute, and then she's gonna take another deep breath. Do you by chance know who I am?
I believe you are a dragonborn.
Roll me a
Okay.
a history. Nope,
Well,
never seen her before in your life. No fucking idea.
I don't know. Who should you be? Well, something with scales.
I mean, you do know that she's Dragonborn. I will say that you just don't know who she is.
I thought so.
Oh, it's well. Oh, this is gonna sound really weird. This is that first town all over again. So, have you ever heard of Helm?
I put those on my head, yes.
Right. Yeah. No. Yeah. Dumb question. I get that a lot. No. The god helm, the protector.
I'll leave it up to you if you want to like roll a history or an arcana for it.
My character doesn't know it.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
No. What do you mean? It's just for the helm. For the hat, I mean.
Oh. Oh, this is weird then. Well, I kind of work for him. It's a long story, but I think we're supposed to meet. What brings you to Nalmor?
Nothing in particular, I just want to work, and I think that sounds like we should start a forge business.
I'm not very good at crafting.
I can do that. You will just have to light the fire. That's fine.
That doesn't seem right. And she's like kind of looking down at her hands and at her shield. Like, he wouldn't have sent me here just to work in a forge. At least I don't think he would he?
I mean, you could also pay me to kill stuff for you. I'm good at that too.
Oh, you fight. You're a fighter?
So, Rune would pull out his warhammer and puts it on the table, looks at it, look at you, look at his back where his shield is, and looks again at you. He tilts his head slightly.
What do you think?
You see her eyes just like widen, and she's like, "Oh, okay, this makes more sense." That's Do you get in a lot of fights?
Not daily, but I have seen a lot of them during my life.
Okay, yeah, I know how to do this. Yeah. So when you see, here's the thing. So I work, and she just starts going off about Helm with this confidence that you would not expect her to have, given her demeanor for the entirety of the time that she's been sitting at this table. But her back kind of straightens as she's talking about Helm and her, like, when she was chosen by Helm to become a cleric, and I protect people, and I'm good at that. And yeah, so if you're ever in a fight, I can help keep you safe. She kind of ends her ramble, and this is like a solid 3 or 4 minutes of her just rambling.
I understand. So you're gonna pay me to protect me? That's fair. I like that.
Well, I don't... Wait, pay... What?
You told me that you want a fighter, so here I am.
No, if you're a fighter, you need someone to keep you able to fight. Here I am. That's why I'm here. She kind of falters again.
My legs keep me on the ground, so I don't need anything else. I have my weapon, I have my shield. Never took more than that.
But what if you get hurt?
Oh, it will take a while, but I will heal.
But what if you don't have a while? I can help you heal faster.
Yeah, but...
Or keep you from getting hurt in the first place. Look, this is just...
I don't understand what you want, to be honest. If you don't want to hire me, why are you here?
Well, because he told me to.
Oh, so your god told me that you should search me and keep me safe?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I will, well, just do what I want to do and you follow me around. I like that.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that works, I think. Yeah.
Do you have another ale?
Sure. And she just hands you the one that is it's like 2/3 full.
He doesn't care. He just drinks it in one go again.
Yeah, so are you gonna sign up for whatever the older guy was talking about earlier? The protect the city thing?
Should I? I thought that's just a scam to get people in here, so the bar could make a lot of money.
At this point, sorry, at that comment, the guy at the table just adjoining you kind of turns around and he's like, You thought it's a scam?
I just thought it's clever advertisement.
No,
I'm here because of that.
no, dimwit. There's a real threat of invasion coming from Duraxis. Where have you been? People have been talking about this for months.
Well, what about it? I don't care.
Look, even if you're not in it for the glory, there's a lot of money in it. The last
Money
time they
I
did
like.
the last time they did recruitment like this, they paid everyone upwards of 500 gold.
You know what? I will go over and get myself a new ale, and then I will just do my things there. He stands up and slowly maneuvers over there. It will take him a while to not hit any tables or stools.
Very, very slowly wriggles his drunk ass through the maze to the end of the bar.
Bryn follows and is like, catches your elbow if you stumble and like, watch out for that chair, and is like pushing chairs in and kind of guiding you up there.
So,
Yes.
as you guys pass, you guys come down the stairs here. And, let me have a Vero roll me a perception.
I'm just trying to fight it again, sorry.
No, you're fine. Wow. It's okay. You really didn't need that much.
We're being pretty loud.
Yeah, like the two of you, they're not very subtle. What you see, almost directly in front of you, as they're coming down the stairs from that little landing, you see a drunk ass dwarf, which you have never seen in your life. Any dwarf, let alone a drunk one. And then that same scaly looking thing, all done up in armor, going over to the end of the bar, very slowly and carefully. And you see exactly what Jelly described. Like, the dwarf is drunk and he's kind of stumbling, and the scaly looking thing is like helping him out and like guiding him and making sure he doesn't fall over and, or run into shit.
I'm super interested in the scaly thing. Like, very interested.
True. Seiron, do me a favor.
I
would like you to roll me a dexterity save at disadvantage.
Guidance.
All right. With
Oh wait,
guidance.
do I have guidance? Do I have guidance? Let me make sure I have that. New character, how do spells work?
Where do I put disadvantage on the saving?
It's a saving throw?
You just roll it twice, you'll take the
Not
Yeah.
guidance, it's resistance.
Yeah, guidance is for
Resistance.
ability checks, I believe.
I have resistance. I specifically didn't take guidance. I took resistance.
Okay. And resistance.
And that is specifically for saving throws, 1d4 to the total.
One. Okay. So roll a d4 and add to your 9. Damn, son.
I'm a really good helper.
Damn. All right. So as you pass by a couple of the other existing patrons, one of them kind of like scoots back in his bar stool, but his back is to you. So he scoots back into you. You manage to stumble yourself out of the way with Bryn's help, right? Like, she sees this and kind of like pulls you back a little bit. But he stumbles backwards, kind of onto his back, and spills his drink, and then he stands up and he looks at Rune. He's like, "You're in my way! Why did you do that for?"
You're in my way! Get out of my way!
I'm sitting here and you're standing, I tried to move and you knocked me over.
I'm walking and you're in my way. If I want to sign this now, get out of my way.
You can't talk to me like that. And then the guy right next to him, like, did he just try to, is he just picking a fight with you, dude? Dude, you see this little fucking midget? He's trying to pick a fight. Oh, hell no. I would like everyone to roll me initiative.
Roll what? Sorry.
Initiative.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Bar fight!
Yeah.
Do we have to click on our token?
I do not believe you do, no. Yep, there you go.
Cool.
Damn, that's so fucking cool.
So bad.
Did I roll mine? I did not. Okay.
I did not.
There it goes. Okay.
Shit.
Oh shit, we got rollies?
We got a dex off.
Alright.
We do got that is unfortunately the one thing it doesn't do automatically is it doesn't throw tiebreakers in for Dex. I don't, or maybe it does.
What you got, dwarf?
Dex +2, you will win.
+4. Let's go.
Oh, all right.
Oh.
Bet. Make you. Oh. What happened? Oh,
You sent me to the bottom of the list.
my bad. I accidentally hit enter too soon. I was like, wait a second. All right. Oh yeah, here we go. So I can do that, and then I can add to combat tracker. Can you fucking stop doing that, bitch? There we go. Hello?
Holy shit! Everyone in this bar is aggro now.
Okay, this is me going through some growing pains, so bear with me, because I set these as sorry. I set these as NPCs, not as monsters, so I think they don't inherently have stat blocks with which to roll initiative, which I think is the problem that I am encountering here.
I really, really love the focusing on the pings. That's great.
That kind of is neat, isn't it?
The what?
So every time I ping, it moves your map, apparently.
Oh, yeah, I kind of hate that, I'm not gonna lie.
I think you can change that.
Okay. I'll have to
think
figure
you can
that out at
change
some
that.
point.
8, 10, 19, 12, 6, 12. Okay. 19. And this will be better, I'm assuming, if I don't do what I did. So I'm going to have to take around with this. All right. Top of initiative. So what happens here at this point, just for frame of reference for everyone. Guy backs up, falls over, he and his buddy egg each other on, and suddenly they're like fucking fisticuffs up, ready to go, and like a bunch of other tavern patrons have just been waiting for this shit. Just waiting for this shit. Including the boy at the piano. Who like he has no idea what he's doing, but he's like, I've always wanted a tavern brawl.
And breaks up the bottle.
There we go. So River, you're first.
I'd like to get myself up on the bar top.
All right, you pop up onto the bar.
Where's the bartender? Can you give me a ping?
So he at this point is actually in the back.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Well, then he's just gonna say to himself as he strolls down the bar, "Oh, gotta watch out for them Fae people, don't you? Fucking humans." And these are the two that are aggro.
Yeah.
I am going to. I've got 2 horns in my hand, but they just look like horns.
Alright, so you've got your weapons out.
Well, yeah, but I mean they're not out; they're just horns.
Okay, all right. I
So
got you. I got
it'd
you.
be like unarmed.
All right. Yeah.
And I guess I will hit. I'll hit the first one I see.
All right. That does hit him. Oh, good lord! All right.
And I think I get to. No, I don't know how this works.
What's up?
I only have one attack per action. Oh, if I'd use flurry of blows. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm just gonna calm it down, motherfuckers. We're all just trying to have a good time here.
Is the damage roll correct, by the way? Because you rolled with bone dagger damage, just to be sure.
Well, as an unarmed, it would it'd be the same thing.
He do be a monk, though.
Yeah, sure. I was just questioning with what he's attacking because of the damage roll.
Yeah, he did.
Nothing else.
Alright. I wonder if there's a way.
So, Doc, did you take the one closer to Floyd or the one closer to me?
The one closer to Floyd. I just wanted.
Perfect.
They're causing issues. I'm just trying to have a good time drinking my beer.
Alright.
In this case, Rune would still say, "This is mine!" And he would try to grapple the guy instead of attacking him. Just a grapple and try to shove him away, basically, so he can have him for himself.
Alright. So you literally just, instead of hitting, you go to shove him.
Wow. Wow, that one.
Yeah. And as you go to shove him, you miss, but you fall face forward. And so you are now prone on the ground. Anything else? I mean, you still have your movement. You can still get up this turn if you'd like.
No. I would stay there and try to grab his feet, basically, from there.
Yeah, alright.
Wait, so Rune is now prone on the ground next to me?
Rune is now prone on the ground next to you. And it is your turn.
Cool. Mr. DM, sir, how do cones work?
How do cones work?
Yeah.
So,
Points from you.
one of the cool things about above...
Does it work now? Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
When we tested it before, it...
Yeah, when we... Well, yeah, so as long as
Okay,
you...
sorry.
As long as you do it from your character sheet, it'll give you, like, the exact thing that you need for whatever you're
Oh, right.
doing. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Let me go back to this. That's what I need. Let's see. Oh, sorry, Aurelius.
Oh, that's not me.
Yeah, that's Floyd. There we go.
That's what I wanted. I had to,
There
when
it
you
is.
tried to rotate it, it moved your token. That's why.
Oh, I see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So we're gonna do a first level. Fuck it. Second level burning hands.
Oh my god.
I don't have it.
Okay.
You want to burn down everything here. Nice, I like it.
That is exactly what's happening. Okay, so, unless I'm mistaken, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe that the rules on AoE attacks are that the attack has to cover at least half of the square in order for that square to be affected.
I have no idea, so I'm at DM discretion on that.
So, I believe it'll only hit the guy that's, like, right next to Rune.
If you really want to hit him, you can go one down, basically, and do it from there. That should do the trick.
Like, do it from where I was standing before?
Yeah. Funny enough. but that is
Can I-
dangerous. Maybe you
I
will
kinda
hit
wanna-
somebody else too.
I want to see if that
That's fine. Yeah, we're
like that.
we're tinkering a little bit. It'll take some time. So we're good. Yeah. So that is valid.
Okay.
That'll cover. That'll hit both of them and not anybody else.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
She's got mild control
Yeah.
of her magic, but she's not very good at things yet.
Yeah, that's fair.
So it is a Dex save 14.
Dex save 14.
Yep.
All right. All right. The one in front of Seiron that Seiron tried to shove succeeds. He kind of like leaps out of the way. He himself is also prone, but he just like kind of throws himself forward.
Okay.
The one behind him though does not.
So it is. I said second level, so it's
Yep.
half. It's 46 or half on a successful save.
Okay. Cool.
So there's the roll.
All right.
So 14 to the guy in front of the satyr,
And then
and
7 to the other.
and also anything that's flammable that's not being worn or carried is now on fire.
Yes, that would happen.
From the position I am in, can I see if the note is taking fire? So where everybody was putting their names on?
Ah, yes. I tell you what, Jelly, give me.
I would like to make the one brief argument that that particular square of the end of the bar
So,
is not half covered.
You are correct, and so there will be a small purely for story reasons. There will be a small chance, but it won't be a big one. I would like you to give me a number 1 through 10.
Just like pick one.
Pick a number 1 through 10.
7.
All right. The book is out of the way and does not catch on fire.
Ooh, lucky number 7.
All right. So the guy who's standing there, who just got fucking donkey kicked by the satyr, just like you inhale and he just is engulfed in flames.
So, upon seeing that, and the other guy, the one that went after Rune, is he like he's jumped out of the way, but he still took damage?
Oh, yeah,
took
so
damage. Is
he-
he looking okay?
So he's got some pretty nasty like charring like on his arms, but he is still like alive.
Okay. So upon seeing the other guy go down, she kind of just like puts her hands to her mouth and is like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, and then is gonna cast a bonus action. Oh wait, I can't do 2 spells at once, can I? Never mind.
If it's a cantrip, you can.
Yeah,
It is not a cantrip.
If one of them is a cantrip, is your you used burning hands, you didn't use a breath weapon. Okay.
Correct.
Yeah. Yep.
And so she's gonna be like, oh, I'm sorry, I just meant to hit him. He, and that's her turn.
You're like, oh my god. All right. Fair enough. Also, yeah, like the bar and the floors and whatnot, like those are pieces of wood that are big enough to not immediately ignite, but they are like charred and smoldering. And then like there's a number of like wooden dishes and such on the opposing table, and then little bits of like fabric and cloth that are on fire. Absolutely. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. All right. This boy down here in the corner, he sees a bar fight going on. He's like, I'm fucking ready. I'm doing it. And he glances over, and Vero is the first person that he sees. So he literally like hops across. He hops out of his chair, and then he hops over the banister and like onto the table, and he goes to kick you. He rolls a 6.
Sick. Do I need to tell you any information?
Yeah, so if just whether or not that beats your armor class, which I don't think it does.
No.
Actually, that seems that on the screen yourself, by the way, is a little white shield bottom right of the characters.
That is true. I do have your AC up for that exact reason. I thought about that prior to the session, and that's exactly why it's there.
Oh.
You are correct, sir. But he does. He hops onto the table, and he's got this big ol' excited grin on his face, and he goes to like just swing his leg around in to kick you, and he just whiffs. He basically just like spins around on his toes on the table, and then he stops and he looks at you, and you're not hit. He's just like, oh. And it is now your turn.
I want to point out too that like I wasn't going to really get involved either, but now I feel like I have to do something.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're still sitting down, honestly.
Yeah, I was like not bothered by it. I was just watching it happening.
Yeah, no, you were in it now.
I'll do unarmed.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
unless you want to use a weapon, like that's cool too. It's up to you.
Nah, he's a little guy. I don't want to kill him.
All right.
Could also rage.
Fucking barbarian rage. All right, you do hit him,
Okay.
and you can deal for it. So he goes to kick you, and you just like lean back, and you're like, "What the fuck, dude?" He stops and he looks at you, and you literally just like shin punch him or something. I don't know. What? And he starts hopping around, but he's like, "Ow!" Next, yep. So this guy who's still sitting down off on the landing, he sees what's going on. He's like, same thing. He gets like this kind of excited grin on his face. He's just kind of ready. He thinks it's pretty cool. 5, 10, 15. And he looks at the guy who's like on the ground trying to like pat flames off of his clothes. He just fucking like kicks him while he's down. But he misses.
Nice.
The guy on the ground gets up and he looks at the guy who just tried to kick him, and then he looks back at Rune and he goes to punch Rune. Oh, and he rolls a 19.
That hits.
It does hit.
By the way, we couldn't see that one.
You are correct. You could not see it. You're gonna take 4 damage.
Alright.
He fucking clocks you 1 in the jaw. And then there's this other, like, burly-faced dude chilling out at the table. He doesn't do anything for now. Like, he just had, like, a bunch of flames fucking pop up, you know, on the table in front of him. And he just, like,
Reaches
nods.
for that extra crispy piece of bacon now.
Basically, he kind of, like, you know, eyes go wide a little bit. He nods, drinks, takes some crispy chicken. Floyd. The man in front of you is on fire and unconscious.
All right. I'm gonna hop up on the bar as well.
All right.
Are these accurate? Is this map pretty accurate? Is this a sconce right here?
Yeah.
From that point, I am going to cast Pyrotechnics. Oh, did it not show? It didn't show.
So if you when you're casting a spell, over to the far right of that spell on your character sheet, if you're pulling it up within the above VTT window, you'll have like a little button that'll give you an AoE. That'll just kind of pop up on the map that you can manipulate.
not sure if it's going to be a circle or a square.
Apparently a circle.
Well, it's 10 foot from this, anyways. Do you see the ruler?
I do not know. I don't see your ruler.
I don't see it. Oh, there it is down there. Oh,
Yep,
okay.
Yep. That's yours.
Cool. So from
So big.
there, I guess. So I guess it's not quite half, is it?
Is that supposed to be 10 or 20 feet?
Well, it's 10 feet from
Oh, 10,
the
10
point.
10 foot radius. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. All right. So you want to. So at this point, the one you would hit is the guy who's sitting down doing nothing.
I missed that. That guy's not doing a damn thing.
Yeah. Which is fine. Like, I mean, it's a fucking bar fight.
Yeah, fine. Fuck it. He should have did something.
All right.
So that is a Constitution save.
Con save.
DC 14.
DC 14. He succeeds.
Well, I'm just going. I'll give my fellow elf Aurelius inspiration as well as my bonus action, and I'll just look at him and just shrug, and there you go.
All right, bardic inspiration.
Inspiring.
It is.
Wait.
Cool. All right, we're gonna go ahead and remove this guy from initiative because he down. So at this point, the kid. So you said you cast pyrotechnic on that.
Yeah. You'll see him just kind of as soon as I jump on the bar, I do like a Pete Townshend windmill.
Yeah.
On my loot, and you just see the sconce just fucking just glow into this bright fucking light.
All right. So the kid at the piano, fucking, he's watching you like a hawk, and you strum, and then suddenly he sees like there's a blinding light out of the corner of his eye, and he looks over, and the fucking sconce is shining, and he's just like fucking whoa. But he's pretty enamored right now. He just thinks that's really fucking cool, and so it's Aurelius' turn.
Okay, I am going to bonus action enter my blade song,
All right.
just in case. And I don't know how to link that if you guys need to see, but
So if you ever want to show text, if you access your character sheet again from within the above VTT window, you can click on it and it'll appear in the sidebar, and there should be a button near the top of that says send to game log.
Was mine working? Did I post it like 7 times and I don't know it?
I did.
Yours didn't come through for me at all.
Yeah, I did not
You
see
didn't
yours.
post anything. Yeah.
I've got to do it through.
Yeah, there are a couple of things that only work if you're within the same window as the tabletop, which is unfortunate. Sending stuff into the game log is one of them. The rolls themselves can happen from outside.
Yeah, no, I'm still in.
All this really means is that I get bonuses to AC and movement speed and con saves. So I get +3 to AC, so my AC is now 18. My move speed increases by 10. I get I get advantage on acrobatics and +3 to bonus to con saves.
All right, cool.
For concentration checks on spells. So I'm gonna do that just in case. And I'm gonna walk up to here and then cast color spray at a first level,
All right.
which is a cone, and I'm just gonna cast it here.
All right.
And do that and we'll cast it.
Perfect. All right, so you color spray the guy on the ground, and then the other 2 people, and Rune, who is also on the ground.
Yeah. So essentially, I've got to roll 60-10,
Yep.
and that's how many hit points I can make. So.
At least it ignores unconscious people.
So 34 34 hit points of basically I'm blinding them.
All right, oops, sorry. I pinged by accident, and I need to learn how to not do that, because that's going to get annoying for you guys real quick if it's fucking focusing every time. All right. So you're blinding them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's no save, is there? Okay, cool. So, this guy right here is blinded. And then this guy right here is blinded. And that is, let me see. You have 20. Okay, so Rune is not affected at that point.
Come on, give it to me too. I want it.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope.
If you have the highest hit points, you're just not gonna be affected.
No, so if honestly, if there were 8 more on that roll, I'm sorry, 7. If there were 7 more on that roll, you would have also been affected.
Nice.
All right, you have successfully blinded the two. So you color spray, and it's almost like fucking Pidgey sand attack, and they're just like, ah, God! And they're like covering their eyes. I can't see.
Yeah, it's just like bouncing lights that just keep getting like annoying in front of their face.
Yeah.
You can't see.
Yeah. All right, that it?
Yep.
Boom. River. The guy you punched in the face is now burning on the ground.
Is he dead?
Roll me.
He's unconscious.
I mean, roll me a medicine. He's not dead yet, but he is still on fire.
All right, I'm going to jump here. I'm not gonna get blinded by jumping down into this, am I? Is it gone?
No.
No, the spell has been cast.
They're effectively gone.
As I walk to the end of the bar, I'm gonna look at the Dragonborn. Got a fucking fire-breathing dragon over here, guys.
You see her, she's just like, oh, like her hands over her mouth, and she looks terrified, and she's just like, I'm sorry, over and over again.
He's gonna jump down and attack this guy on the floor first. He's gonna click the button on the bone dagger, and it's gonna unsheath a blade.
Oh God. I mean, you also get advantage because he's on the ground.
And blind.
And
blind.
Yeah, you
26 hit.
You hit him. You fucking you stabbed the dude
God.
on the ground. As he's like clawing at his eyes because he can't see.
I press the button, the blade disappears. I'm gonna spend a point to flurry of blows the guy next to me.
So, alright. Okay, carry on, sir. Feel free.
I'm not even gonna roll advantage because he's blind too, right?
He is blind too. That
I mean, you could crit.
roll it to crit. Alright, yeah.
Does a 17 and a 17 hit?
Yes, they do.
Jesus Christ.
5 and 6.
Okay, but that was non-lethal, or was that lethal?
Yeah, that was that ARB.
Okay, all right. So you hop down, you stab the dude laying on the ground, and he you hear the air leave his lungs, and then you punch the shit out of the guy next to him, and as you get done hitting him 1 million times, he just fucking passes out and collapses on the floor.
And then, before I end my turn, I'd just like to yell, any of you other motherfuckers want to touch me? Let's just go back to drinking. End my turn.
Rude.
Well, Rune lays on the ground and pulls out his horn and blows his dwarf on the ground sound. And then he's yelling, "Protect me!"
He blows his dwarf on the ground sound and yells, "Protect me!"
Exactly.
All right. What does the dwarf on the ground sound like, Seiron?
I don't know, honestly. It's just 3 short blows into the horn.
All right, fair. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. So Brynhild, Rune is still on the ground and he toots his horn 3 times and says, "Protect me!"
So, Bryn is mildly horrified. She didn't mean to hit that other guy. She just wanted to hit the guy that was hitting her new friend.
Yeah, and then she fucking smoked him.
Oops. And she's gonna cast. Hang on. How many? Oh, man, I don't have. Lame. She's gonna toss a quick healing word at Rune as she helps him up. And she's just gonna be like, "Come here, are you okay?" And like grab him by the arm and pull him up. And so you'll feel a little bit of warmth in your arm as you heal for 5 whole hit points.
Nice.
So, I rolled a 1.
Can I get a funny little reaction to that?
Yeah.
So Rune would look at his arm, see a little bit of blood, basically, put a finger into the blood and start scribbling his name into the book.
Oh, into like the sign up roster?
Into the sign up sheet, dude. Fucking Bryn helps you up. You're like, "Oh, hey, look, this will work." Writes name in blood.
And she's then gonna use her she doesn't really have an action other than to just say, should we help those guys? Death at a bar probably wasn't part of the plan. And that's her turn.
Don't you worry about that.
So at this point, the kid in front of Vero, just like hopping on the foot, he's like, "Ow!" And then he like sets his jaw and he's all grumpy now because you hit him. So he tries to hit you again.
Oh.
Yo, and he succeeds, dude. Flap. So you're gonna take. You're gonna take 1 damage.
Okay.
He seems very proud of himself as he does that. But then as he kind of grazes you with a kick and he's all super happy and he hops down off the table, but he's like still facing you in like a very rudimentary fighting stance.
Oh, so he still wants to fight.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He just hops down. He's no longer on the table, but he's ready.
Okay.
And it is now your turn.
Is there a way to like disengage, or can I try to intimidate him to not do this?
You can do either one. So you can, in order to disengage from combat, you basically take your action and it allows you to carefully move away without provoking an attack as you do so. If you want to try to scare him away from continuing to fight you, you can roll me an intimidation check.
I want to give him this W. I want him to think that he won, so I'd like to disengage.
Okay. Perfect. So you take the disengage action that basically, again, you use your action and then now you can move your movement in whatever direction you would like, and it's just away from him. You make it look like you're running away or some shit.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll How far away from him should I run?
I will leave that up to you. You have up to 30 feet of movement to work with. You can take that how you please.
Okay.
30 feet being 6 squares.
Oh, 6 squares. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, okay. Apparently, I don't know how to move it.
So you just click and drag your token. Is it not letting you?
No.
You may need to refresh your page. I had that happen to me earlier.
Go to the top left real quick and make sure that the select button is red. Because that makes it so you can select things.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. Boop. All right. So you disengage, and are you trying to convince him that you're running away from him?
Oh, yeah.
Roll me a quick deception check.
Okay. Oh.
All right. Let's see. Yo, he fucking believes you, dude.
Yes.
He fucking believes you. You're like, no, please don't. You run away, and he just stands there. He's like, yeah. Oh, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Let's see. That guy's dead, lol. That guy's dead, lol. Okay, so the guy who's sitting at the table, he was unaffected by the blinding light because his back was to the light, you fucking idiot. But he did see a bright flash behind him, and he turned to look over his shoulder, and he's like, huh, I wonder what that was. And at this point, he stands up, and he turns to the kid who's at the piano, and he kind of like raises an eyebrow, and then fucking takes a swing at him. And he hits.
Calculated.
He deals 4 damage to the kid. Floyd.
Seeing this guy fucking hit my little friend. Move right here where I got a little bit of a clear line of sight. I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost.
All right. That does hit.
So where? There we go.
You
Takes 3 cold damage.
fucking point your finger or whatever. I don't know. What do? Do you use your finger or are you using your fucking loot for this too? Strum it and it comes out of like the neck or some shit.
That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm gonna strum it, and then like as I'm like coming up like from my follow through, I'm gonna point right at him, and then it just kind of comes out.
There you go.
And then also his speed is reduced by 10. Not that really matters.
Fair enough. All right, you zap him. You give him quite literally the cold shoulder. And he turns and he looks at you and he's just like, what the fuck, man?
And then as a bonus action, I'll just tell the kid, you did well jamming with me. I really appreciate it, and I'll give him Bardic Inspiration.
Yo! Alright, real quick. You linked your so you have Mote of Potential.
Yeah. Ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws have a little bit extra.
Okay, cool.
And that'll end my turn.
Constitution saving throw against your spell save DC or take thunder damage. Wow. All right, cool. Well, it's his turn, and he's just like, whoa, this is fucking cool. And he goes ahead and he throws a punch at the dude who just fucking punched him.
Let's go.
That is highly unfortunate.
Oh no.
Oofers.
But the attack roll doesn't have to hit though, right? Yeah, okay.
It looks like it goes off just if the die is used.
Yeah, the targeting each creature. Okay, so what's your spell save DC?
It is 14.
All right, let's ride. The other guy succeeds his saving throw.
Dude, this chonky motherfucker.
He's a beefy boy, apparently. Aurelius.
Okay, I think I'm seeing this kid get attacked also.
You say that
I'm
again?
going to walk. Seeing the kid get attacked, I'm going to move forward. And I think my hands, one hand is going to go to, it's going to decide which rapier to pick. But I think it settles on my dad's rapier so that I don't cause an extra scene.
Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Pick a number between 1 and 10.
3.
You do, in fact, settle your hand on your father's rapier, and you draw it.
In that case, I'm going to attack him with booming blade on my rapier.
That does hit.
So that does this damage. Holy shit. As well as this effect. So, I don't know if that's shared correctly or not.
All it says is 0 damage.
Okay, give it a second.
There we go.
Booming blade. If he moves, he'll take 1d8.
Well, good news. It doesn't matter because you fucking stab him and he's like, he fucking heals over. Just draped over the back of the chair.
Don't attack children. What the fuck is this?
River, you take stock of what's going on around you. You're surrounded by 4 people who are either dead or dying. Then you see to your right, I guess it would be because of your orientation. You see pretty much directly ahead of you, there is a kid who is feeling quite proud of himself, but you can tell he's got a couple bruises on him.
The question is, did I see him hit a lady?
Roll me a retroactive perception.
Yeah, I was looking right at it. Fuck.
I mean, you were, but you were pretty preoccupied with, you know, the people who were in front of you that you were murdering. So no, you did not.
Well, fuck, that ruins my plans. I'm gonna run up and ram him with my horns.
Alright. You kick your leg back like a fucking bull and you charge him.
Aw, I wanted to see this kid go out the door.
And you miss! He's just like, whoa!
Yeah, but as he's going, whoa. Oh my god.
Derek, I'm gonna need you to work on this.
I'm gonna look at the kid and I'm gonna be like, look here, motherfucker.
He has a very smug look on his face right now. He's like,
Come at me. In my turn.
Alright, Rune, you are standing up. Your finger is on the paper.
While I'm putting my name on it, are there any, well, full or half full mugs of ale or something?
Oh, absolutely. There's a handful of just unfinished mugs of different alcoholic beverages laid out on the bar within reach.
As soon as I put my name on it, I will take as many of them as I can and just walk back to the place where I were and where my Warhammer is still on the table.
Alright, roll me a d6. You successfully collect 2 mugs in one hand and 3 in the other. And you begin walking back through the bar to the table you were sitting at.
Yes. That's all.
Bryn.
As Rune's walking away, I'm gonna be like, oh, wait, I can't just leave him like this, and I'm gonna go up, and can I get to work and start at least trying to stabilize the 2 that I caught on fire?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you begin to stabilize. Well, okay. Let me back up. You begin to stabilize the one who you torched, who collapsed from that.
Yeah, I want to start with the guy that went down first, and I'll I keep an eye on it. I saw them go down in order, so that's the order that I would go in, because timing is critical. Yeah. I know this is a cleric.
That is true. That is true. All right, so yeah, you begin to stabilize him, all Gucci.
Okay. Do you need a medicine check or?
I do, please.
Okay. 19.
All right, very excellent. You do successfully stabilize this man. He is not dead, and he will not die yet.
Cool. And as a bonus action, I'll... DM question.
Yeah.
If I wanted to throw just 1 hit point of healing at someone, could I choose to low roll? Well, I guess no, because I have a modifier with Healing Word.
What are you looking to accomplish?
I was gonna bonus action Healing Word one of the other 2, but just I guess I can't do that and not give them a bunch of hit points.
I mean, yeah.
I'll just wait till my next turn and stabilize them. I'm tempted to leave them unconscious, but not dead.
All right, fair. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. So this kid, who River just fucking rammed at, he nimbly dodges out of the way of the ram and also of the fist, and he is like, "What the fuck?" And he goes and he swings at River. And he misses. And it's now Vero's turn.
I think I'm gonna see Rune coming up and realize that this is his stuff and maybe look, get out of his way so he doesn't think that, oh no, I have multiple things selected.
Nope, just go ahead and click somewhere else. And then sure,
Yeah,
double click
okay.
somewhere else. Yeah.
Okay, yep, there we go.
It's me!
It's a me.
I'm gonna go right here.
Alright. We having fun?
Learning. Learning is occurring.
All right, so yeah, you're like, oh shit, dwarf is coming, and you kind of hop up and over, and you plant yourself at this table with the guy who's got blood pooling out of his back from a rapier stab.
Yeah, that doesn't look good.
Yeah.
Good luck with that, buddy.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Floyd.
All right, I'm gonna walk up here. I'm gonna hop down from the bar. Walk over to the kid. And I'm going to use Performance of Creation. I'm gonna play a little song, and on the table right here, right next to the guy that we killed that was hitting him, I'm going to make a lute that has my signature on it, and I'm gonna hand it to him. There you go, lad. You earned this.
Damn. Yo, he takes that loot from you, and he's the widest eyes. He's just like think Omega Poggers. He's Omega Poggersing right now. And he's just completely speechless. He's stumbling over his words like, He shooketh.
I know what you mean, kid. And then I'll end my turn.
Well, upon receiving this, he takes the loot and he just like, you say, I know what you mean, kid. And he just like, big ol' fucking smile. Literally starts like running out of the tavern. Fucking bumps through Vero. Stops long enough to say, oh, I'm sorry. And then like steps over fucking bodies.
Oh shit, are they twins? River's gonna get confused. Kill my fucking friend.
Thankfully, they are not twins. Aurelius.
Wouldn't technically Rune get an attack of opportunity should he so choose?
If either Vero or Rune wants to take an attack of opportunity against an adolescent child as he's running out of the tavern with a loot, I guess, yes, they are welcome to.
I've already punched one too many children today. I'm gonna pass.
Does a burp count as an attack?
A burp?
Yes.
Yeah, breath weapon.
Okay. I'll do
Hell
that.
yeah.
That's it.
Aurelius.
I am going to use my phase step, which is just Missy step that I have as a Eladrin or whatever.
Fair.
And I am going to teleport to here and point my rapier at River. And tell him to leave the child alone.
At River?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, River, guess what? It's your turn. You have a rapier pointing at you. And an Eladrin telling you to fuck off with murdering a child.
Wait, are you hostile?
Not hostile necessarily. I'm just telling you to let the child go.
He swung at me.
You charged over here preparing to stab him. I saw it from across the bar.
I didn't stab him. I did
You
not
thought
have my
about
blade
it.
out. I mean, I thought about it. Fuck yeah, I thought about it.
Let him go. Let him go. He's a kid. He doesn't know what he's doing.
I click both my daggers open and I
Oh,
just
no.
scream at the kid, "Get out of here!"
Roll me intimidation.
Do the daggers not add like +2 to that?
I mean,
I will drop the max.
I do not believe the daggers. Did you roll? Oh, there it is. Oh shit. Okay, there it is. Sorry, my thing wasn't scrolled properly. Okay, so you you rolled a dex save.
Yeah, because he was loud and I dropped the max.
All right. Well, it's white. Okay. Sorry, my chat's being a little fucky. Apparently, I can send. There it is. Okay. So he nat 20 to resist your intimidation.
Wait, he's so he's standing there.
So he's standing there, and an elf is holding a rapier to you, saying, "Let the kid go," and you draw your daggers and you scream at him to get out. And he goes, "What? Oh, what, you little goat man? Oh, what?" And he kind of like, nanny boob.
Aurelius, he's asking for it.
Understand that he's asking for it, but he doesn't know what he's asking for.
Rune, it's your turn.
You make me drop my beer. And the next moment, Rune is using one of his powers. Give me 1 second. I have to adjust something. Wait, where is that? Wait, how can I adjust the size of the token?
Token. So if you right click and go to token adjustments.
I see.
Yep. You can set token size to large.
Then he is trying to grapple the satyr.
So the dwarf screams, grows to fucking. What was is it twice or 4 times the size? I think it's technically 4 times the size.
It's just the size large. I don't know whatever it is.
Yeah,
Iron
so it's
feet usually, so it's way bigger.
Yeah, so
he's like a normal-sized humanoid now.
Well, no. So a size category, if I recall correctly, size categories are 4 times size or something like that.
Yeah.
So he is literally he went from dwarf to like imagine about
Ogre.
twice the size of like a really super big bodybuilder.
It's like an ogre, something like that.
Yeah. And then he tries. All right, well that is a 15 to grapple the satyr, which does not look like it hits.
Nope.
All right, so you go to grab River, and he's just like, whoa.
I like you too, buddy. But let's get to know each other first.
Brinfield.
Still reeling from accidentally killing this guy, she's gonna turn around and start working on stabilizing the next dude that went down. So
Okay.
she's kind of oblivious at this point because
Yeah,
she's just like gotta protect everybody.
You go to stabilize him, and you realize that he has a giant hole through his lungs, and he is dead.
Oh.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
about the guy next to him?
The guy next to him is still alive. He's still breathing. He's just unconscious.
All right, I'll work on him then.
Yeah, let me put that there real quick.
Oops. That was a nat 1.
Yeah, you do not in fact successfully stabilize him. You just like you go to like try to help cover his wounds and like patch him back up, and you accidentally cut him with like one of your claws.
Oh. oh no.
Just help him by killing him. That's fine.
Put him out of his misery.
No, I'll bonus action healing word him.
All right.
I have to. There we go. All right,
Cool. Perfect. He is now stabilized. He is still unconscious, but he's okay.
I'll just be like, sir, calm down. It's over now. You gotta rest. I lost my turn.
Motherfucker's passed out. He has no idea what you're saying.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Now your turn.
Mhm.
All right. So the kid who's sitting there like all super smug, like, hey, this dwarf becomes fucking gigantic next to him after just like screaming a little bit, and he realizes he is way out of his depth. So he runs the fuck away, but he does not disengage. So if you would like an attack of opportunity, you're welcome to it.
Can I just try to hoof trip him? Like, I'm not trying to get Aurelius to like stab me in the throat, obviously, but
Yeah, that's fine. Just go ahead and roll me an unarmed attack.
can I acrobatics that? Like, I'm not trying to hurt him. I just want him to fall on his face.
I'm gonna say no. Like you're not. You're basically looking at like grappling him is what it would be. It would be like a grapple check. So.
God damn.
He runs away and you go to fucking throw your hoof out and trip him and you just miss him. He fucking pieces out the fucking door. Vera.
I really have nothing that I want to do since they're both stable, right?
Those two are. So you have a person next to you whom is unconscious and is bleeding out of his back.
I just assumed he was dead. Can I do anything for him?
I mean, if you want to assume he's dead, you don't have to. If you want to try to stabilize him, you can.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll try.
All right. So yeah, you can go ahead and roll a medicine check. You go to see if you can help him out at all, and you realize you have no idea what the fuck you're doing. So you try a few things, and they're all unsuccessful. Anything else you want to try?
Nope, that's it. That's my turn.
Floyd.
I'll walk over and grab my ale and I finish it in my turn.
Yeah. All right. So the kid with Floyd's loot is in the process of giddily running out of the tavern. So he kind of gets to here, and then suddenly out of the fucking shadows is an elf pointing his sword at the goat man, and that is directly within the line that he wants to run. So he's just like, skirt, yoink, yoink, yoink.
Nice.
And he runs the fuck out the door. If either of you would like to take an attack of opportunity against him also.
Nah, I'm good.
No.
Alright, he pieces out the door. Alright. The question is, do we need to stay in initiative?
Yeah, Aurelius.
Do we? That's the question. Do we?
I mean, this is you guys.
I mean, I think Aurelius is good now that Rivers let the one kid go.
All right.
Just, I don't know if we need to stay in initiative to fight the fucking giant dwarf now or not.
It's a really good question.
So yes, we need to stay in initiative here.
Okay. Well then, does River do anything with the dwarf that became giant right next to him?
He might. Let me read something real quick.
All right.
I'm gonna use a point to Step of the Wind.
Alrighty.
And it'd be nice if that roll would go away so I could read it.
You have to click clear all, basically, if you want to.
Yeah, I can jump. Pretty much 90 feet? Is that real?
Step of the Wind?
Step of the Wind is, yeah.
Go punch it.
It probably is. Let me see.
As far as
I can to take the disengage or dash action, and your jump distance is doubled for the turn.
Going keep point, take disengage, and your jump distance is doubled. All right. I mean,
I believe there's a rule that you cannot jump further than your movement speed, so that is a thing. So they don't.
Yeah.
So on my action, I'm gonna disengage this drunk motherfucker. And then I'm gonna use Step of the Wind to jump to here.
All right.
What the fuck?
He's like,
oh hey Floyd. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to get my beer. And I lean down, pick it up, take a step, and then sit back down in my seat.
all right. Rune, you get big. The satyr looks at you. Well, you go to grab the satyr, and you miss. And then he fucking yeets himself across the room and sits back down at the bar.
My eyes weren't following him, to be honest. He was a little bit too fast in that moment, so Rune would instead search for other beer mugs that are left over on some of the tables if he can't find them. He would maybe look for the satire, but otherwise he would just take those and go back to his place.
Alright. Roll me another d6. Successfully find 5 more unfinished beers. And you grab them up in what is now one gigantic hand.
Now the problem comes because going back to to his place will be a little bit problematic with the size.
Yes. Yes, it will be. Would you like to specifically try to go back there, or do you just want to sit down at a different table?
He will specifically go back there.
Excellent. Roll me in acrobatics.
You speak, dwarf.
Oh, damn it, we're rolling so terrible today.
Well, you're drunk and bigger than normal. I feel
True.
like this is
So-
it checks out.
You attempt to make it back to where you were sitting before, and you do so successfully, but only after you step on and disintegrate a couple of chairs and a table.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. But you're back. You find that you cannot sit in these chairs because you are much too big.
I'm just here to take my weapon, and then I'm start to drink.
Okay.
Still staying.
Okay, cool. So you're just gonna hang out there. You grab your warhammer, which is now a warhammer for ants.
Yes.
And these drinks, like, you can pour basically all 5 of them in your mouth at the same time.
And that's what I will do.
Excellent. All right. Is there now a continued need for initiative?
Don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Excellent.
Just for fun, I wanted to grapple you to throw you towards the bar and yell that you should get me a drink.
Oh, I would have done that. All you had to ask was, buddy, like.
Bryn's gonna finish trying to stabilize the guy in front of her, and that doesn't work. After the healing word, she's gonna rush over to the unconscious dude who's bleeding out next to this white-haired figure that she saw earlier.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll up that medicine.
Sure. Just here, I can help. Maybe 9. Yeah.
You try to help, and you find that you're kind of stumbling over. Your fingers are stumbling over themselves. Oh, thank you. My dog is vomiting on my carpet right now. Oh, this.
Healing word at Sonora.
Yeah,
But actually, I'll just be like, this. It's so much easier this way, and I'll cast healing word at that guy too.
All right. Okay. Well, hey. Speaking of everything that's going on, and also where you guys are, I'm gonna say this is a good time for a quick little IRL break.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Perfect.
That's fair.
I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna clean up my doggy puke. Maybe go pee. We will reconvene in a few minutes.
Sounds good.
You will talk
Okay.
to Nero soon.
Okay. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Yeah.
Chat, thanks for hanging out. Yeah,
Hell yeah, good party, guys.
my dog didn't chew her food, so I
Yeah,
gotta clean up
I
after
feel like
her
it's
real
gone
quick.
good so far.
We'll be back in a few minutes.
It's going mightily fine.
Just because I accidentally killed somebody.
Yeah, it was really an accident. You can't help those kind of things.
Look, fire is hard to control, man.
Yeah, I bet.
You just protected with fire. That's all.
Right, I protected you, but now I gotta protect them. It's a complicated assignment.
Best part is Rune didn't even notice that the people were down.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like Rune's gonna be a challenge.
Why?
Because you just got big.
Yeah? That's nothing.
That's just the base of that class, basically. There comes a lot more.
Yeah.
But I have to say that was a nice intro for fighting.
Agreed. That was cool. Feel like we got a decent hook.
Yeah, it was pretty seamless.
Okay, sad that you went away. I wanted to offer you a drink and sit next to you. When you went up that thingy-madingy.
Oh, when I left your when I
Yes.
left your table, yeah.
I'm also excited. Like, literally, when she saw you helping the other guy, she was like, oh, I can talk to her.
Yeah.
Perf.
But Jelly, don't forget, we must start a forge at some point.
I mean, I can set things on fire. I'm pretty okay at that.
Yeah, you are predestined for it.
Dark. He's gone.
Aw.
What did you want to tell Dark? Tell it to us. We want to know too.
We'll tell them later.
I wanted to tell him that his character makes me so happy.
Yeah, it's great. I was laughing my ass off, to be honest.
I'm sorry, can we just talk about another straw in the wall and gold?
I've got a whole list, Jelly.
I am so excited to hear all of your lyrics. And I'm also never going to be able to listen to Pink Floyd ever again without thinking about you.
Did you catch my my mentor?
Yeah, I did.
That was
Jimmy
a good
Plant?
one.
That was a good one. I literally, when you did the Ray of Frost and you like did the windmill on the lute and then pointed at the guy, and all I saw in my brain was that scene from School of Rock where he's teaching the kid how to strum, and then you just you point at the crowd. So, Floyd Pink is officially a combination of Pink Floyd and Jack Black. Prove me wrong.
I like it.
No, you, Michael. We're not wild, we're goog.
You are pretty wild.
I mean, yeah. I'm a dragon.
A fucking fire-breathing dragon.
To be fair, I did not breathe fire. I put my hands out and then blew air through my hands, and the fire came from my hands.
I ain't seen that.
That's what everybody saw.
I didn't see it.
Oh, stop
I wasn't
fire.
looking at you.
That's fair.
Your character makes me so happy, Dark.
I've been so
Yeah.
happy. I've been practicing it. And like it's come into my normal dialect, and it's really hard to break.
Yeah, mine keeps bouncing around because it's like I don't want it to be as British as Floyd, you know. I want it to be Elvish, but it keeps just bouncing between different accents. Fucking difficult.
I thought briefly of trying to do an accent, but the only one I can even kind of do is like a halfway decent Southern accent, and that's only if I really think about it. And I was just like, she's just awkward and weird. This is fine. So, you get normal Jelly voice.
I can't wait to be friends with Floyd. He seems cool.
Yeah, Floyd's really fucking cool.
I'm not convinced that Floyd and Bryn are gonna be friends immediately. He's too cool and she's too awkward.
Yeah, Floyd's an arrogant twat.
Yeah. And Bryn is just awkward. I feel like she would be intimidated by such confidence.
Possible.
They're aroused.
Of darkness?
Got him.
Oh.
Damn.
Are we ready to go again?
Speaking of, hey, chat, for anyone who doesn't know, Friday nights, 6 p.m. Eastern, between 6 and 6:30 Eastern, Rouse of Darkness. I play in that campaign. Dabron DMs it, but I still stream it. Smile. Be here.
Right here via twitch.tv/Mr. Taladar.
Twitch.tv/Mr. Taladar.
Who's Taladar?
This,
It's me. Smile.
this D&D campaign has been brought to you by Raid Shadow Legend.
Yo, hashtag ad Raid Shadow Legend. You know what's funny is I can't even do that ironically anymore because Raid Shadow Legends does sponsorships through Streamlabs now.
Oh, really?
Or Stream Elements. Sorry, you can literally just like hop onto Stream Elements and be like, I want to sign up to do a Raid Shadow Legends sponsored stream, and if you hit like a certain threshold and meet their markers, then you just get like a raw payout.
Hey man,
Oh shit.
Yeah.
yeah, I respect the hustle. you
Right?
know?
I mean, I
What
don't mind it.
If you need to give me some product placement that we got to bring up in every campaign for a payout,
Dude,
hell yeah.
No, dude, trust. Like,
Do it.
I actually looked at doing one kind of halfway between ironically and unironically when I first saw it. Yeah, there's no way. I have no hope of ever actually meeting the base threshold for any kind of money, because it requires people to actually sign up and play the game.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah.
I like
We-
you,
we
but not
won't-
that much, Tally.
Exactly.
We
Yeah.
won't have any ale anymore, just Monster.
True.
Hmm. Although, I don't know, I might consider playing Raid Shadow Legends for, like, I don't know, perpetual advantage. On all my rolls ever. I think that's fair.
You are, well, letting him off the hook easily there, I would say.
Where
Dude,
we get a gold payout
I would-
in game.
dude, I would need to fucking, I think like for the base payout, I think I would need something like 10 or 15 different people to sign up and play for the first time using my invite code. Like that shit ain't it's never gonna happen. I probably wouldn't even get 10 or 15 people watching. We're all here, yeah?
Yeah.
Nodders.
So Tally, just so you know, you can just put that link basically also on your Discord. You have a little bit of time for that. It
Oh,
doesn't
yeah.
have to be during the stream, and
Oh yeah, like I
Oh.
would have like they give you a nice threshold, and like you have to do that, but then also have like X amount of hours playing the game in your stream and whatnot. But
yeah.
there's still basically 0% chance.
I mean, I have seen a person that has an average of 3 viewers doing it, so yeah, for the base amount, it is relatively easily if you have friends.
Yeah, I mean,
Tally has friends?
I have actually plenty of friends, but I have literally 0 friends who would do themselves dirty like that just to give me money.
I would download it.
My fucking dude, my friends, you know what my friends do? They come into chat and they say something knowing that they're not subbed just so someone gifts them a sub.
I know that has worked on me.
Spend money.
Literally.
Who did I get with that once? It wasn't Grolex, was it?
It was Wildcard, I think.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
sounds right.
it would have been Wildcard because he's the one. He does it most often.
Yep. No, it worked on me.
Yeah. All right.
It's fine.
Yo, we're all back. So you guys, everyone kind of settles down. At this point in time, you are the only people that you can see in the tavern who are still conscious. All in your respective places, and it's about this time. The fucking oh, that's interesting. That's what that's what happens at the end, because this is playing directly off of YouTube. I didn't realize it also had the
Are you
overlay
giving
stuff.
me ads?
Yeah, dude.
Lol.
Yeah, dude. This is so it's cool because it's an animated background, but it's directly from a YouTube link. I didn't realize it was like it would put all that stuff up at the end too, but then it loops it.
Great.
Serious.
Now we know. At this point, the bartender comes he just saunters back out and he's like, "Yeah, I figured this would clear itself up one way or another." He just starts tidying everything up. He does look at the charred wood that's on and in front of the bar. He kind of looks at that, and then he looks at the literal dragon in the room, and he raises an eyebrow.
My back is probably to him, so I'm not sure I even see it, because I'm...
Fair. You right.
Yeah, I'm trying to tend to this poor guy in front of me.
After a little while of, like, kind of looking in a general direction, and you're not looking back, he goes, hey, fire breather.
My head kind of, like, looks up, and I make eye contact with the white-haired female next to me, and be like, is he talking to me?
I think he might be. I don't see anyone else that can breathe fire in here.
And I turn around. I didn't technically breathe fire.
River looks at Floyd. Do you see that fire-breathing dragon over there?
I
Eat.
Wait, does Bryn, like, say this comment at the bartender?
Yeah.
Well, whether you breathed it, or you smote it, or you smoked it,
Yeah.
I can do tavern brawls. I'll clean up after that, but this year's gonna require some work. I don't suppose you have any way of helping me pay for this, do you?
Oh, one second. And she's like fumbling around in her backpack. Question to the DM. Is there a convenient way to see the cleric spell list not from my sheet, or do I have to actually go into the rulebook? Because I want to check to see if I get a specific spell.
Like in the future, or your current spells, or ones you could have available? What?
Like ones I could have available, because like I have the spells that I have prepared currently that show on my sheet.
Ah, okay. So I believe if you go to your, let me see, let me pull up your. I'm pretty sure there's a way to do it from within your character sheet. If you go to your spells tab and you click on manage spells.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Yeah. Then you can go open up known spells, and that should show you everything.
Gotcha. Okay. Shit, do I not get mending? I thought clerics got mending.
I'll
have it as
Kinda-
I'd have to like take it as a cantrip. I don't have it prepared.
Floyd will pipe up and
Oh, it is a cantrip. Okay, yeah, I can do it. So,
Floyd will
okay.
pipes it. My good man, if I may, don't you think that, you know, all the money that I brought into you today, don't you think that would cover it? And plus, I can do something about it. Just
Go
leave
ahead.
the poor girl alone. She's
Go-
trying to save lives.
Go ahead and persuade. Well, I mean, I thank you for bringing in money if you brought in money, but we already kind of had a deal with the city for like they were paying us a flat rate just to like have everyone convert euros while all the drinks were free, as long as
Well,
people were signing up, right?
It's
But-
alright. I can
He
hear.
holds
and-
up his hand.
Oh.
He says, but Mr. Pink, if you have something that you can do about this, I would be much obliged.
Of course. And I'll just strum a little tune and perpetually cast mending until everything is repaired.
Damn.
Aw,
Damn.
thanks.
All right, cool.
I was gonna offer to do that tomorrow.
I had a whole thing. I thought I was gonna be able to do something.
What did you
Oh
what
my
did you
God,
want
I'm
to do?
sorry.
What did you want to do?
No. I was gonna like tell her to like hold on to her coin and like try to intimidate him. Like, I'll let you keep your fucking legs if you leave her alone.
I like that better. Can we do that one?
We can retcon this a little bit if you guys are both okay with it.
Fucking rewind. That's hilarious.
We will rewind time here. All right, Vero, do your thing.
Okay, so he's trying to pressure her for the money, and I like hold my hand over top of her coin, and I'm like, hey, don't worry about that. And I look at him and I'm like, look, I'll tell you what you can have, and that's your life if you leave her alone.
Roll me an intimidation check.
Okay.
Oh, holy shit. God
Oh.
damn.
My God.
Holy fuck.
You see Bryn is like kind of, wait, what? And is like so scared.
Alright, so you say this, and the bartender's eyes just go wide. He's like, oi! What? And he just kind of like stops. Well, that may be true, but I will thank you to leave my establishment, both of you.
And that's when I'll pipe up and do my whole thing.
All right. That'll work. He reluctantly allows you two to stay, so we are now in the same situation, but with slightly more animosity.
And Bryn's gonna like go back to searching in her bag and pull out a small, just ornate little wooden box that, to anyone who's any remotely familiar with religion at all, would recognize it as an alms box, and just be like, well, I am really sorry, and I don't have much. And she'll open the box and take out 2 gold from the alms box, which, you know, it's a box for collecting coin for charity.
I was
but
gonna say,
here you go. Like, I am really sorry. And she'll just put 2 gold on the bar and close her alms box back, and like kind of like grasp her holy symbol and cast light on it, the light cantrip, and so it'll glow for a second before she stuffs it back in her bag.
Okay. Well, while that's happening, if there's anyone who would like to roll a religion to see where the money's coming from, you're welcome to. Otherwise, she just like digs around in her pack and opens up a fucking box to pull her money out of, which doesn't seem terribly efficient, but to each their own.
Nah, Floyd don't know that shit.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I mean, I feel like I would know, but I also just am not paying that much attention because I want to go talk to the satyr again.
This is very valid.
I don't know if the bartender would recognize it.
No, probably not.
All right. Well.
All right. So, all right. So Floyd begins strumming at his lute. It's gonna take you a single break or tear in an object you touch. So casting time of 1 minute. It's gonna take you. I'm gonna say it's gonna take you about 30 minutes of some pretty consistent strumming to like repair all the stuff.
Yeah, I'm strumming a couple of notes, then touching something else, then strumming a couple notes.
Yeah. So you look around like you're fixing like, you know, little cloth sheets, you know, on the chair, or like napkins. You touch the floorboards and they kind of slowly put themselves together. Yeah, so that is happening during this time. I will, just because of the nature of it, I know there's technically like verbal components to it, but I'll allow you to like interact with people while you are mending if you would like during this whole time.
Yeah.
But anyway, you know, you start doing that. Fucking Bryn puts a couple of gold on the bar, and bartender kind of like looks at you as you're putting it down. And when you drop the gold, he kind of nods in his appreciation.
Sorry again.
He takes the gold, he kind of puts it in his pocket, and then he pours a round of drinks for everyone who is still existing in the bar, and just kind of lays them all out on the bar top for you guys. Sorry, real quick, Floyd.
Yep.
I would like you to roll me a D100, please. Most excellent. Thank you, sir. Continue.
Oh, Bryn will walk back over to this person who just threatened somebody else's life for her. Be like, thank you. I think, I saw how you tried to help this guy too. I'm sorry, what was your name?
It's Vero. And you're
Vero.
welcome.
Oh, I'm Bryn. Do you want to come over and sit with us? And I point at the probably still large question mark.
It's only a minute, so probably not
Yeah,
anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, he'd be normal size by now.
Okay. I also just met him. But it seems nice enough if you want to come sit and have a drink with us.
Sure, that sounds fun.
And lead her over to where Rune is sitting.
Alright. What's River doing?
Drinking.
Just minding his own shit?
Yeah. He picks up one of his wooden carvings. It's a dwarf type fellow. It says, "Man, can't drink anymore. All this commotion." And then he like puts it up to his ear like he can actually hear it. And then puts it back down. He laughs a little bit.
Alright. Were you like whispering or keeping to yourself, or was that just kind of like out loud?
Yeah, I mean it wasn't like yelling, but
you weren't like. I mean, were you trying to keep quiet? Really, is the question.
no, I don't care.
All right. Cool. Well, in that case, everyone within like the general vicinity would have heard that, and then if anyone, really, it would be if Bryn, Vero, or Rune wanted to hear that, then you could roll a perception to do so. But Floyd and Aurelius would have just like heard it.
I don't think Bryn would be paying attention. Would be talking to the other two.
Yeah. Same.
All right, fair enough. All right, well, in that case, let's go back to let's go back to Bryn and Vero and Rune. What you guys talking about?
I mean, Bryn's just kind of awkwardly sitting there because now that she has introduced herself to these two people and we all just survived a bar fight, she has no idea what to talk about. So she is awkwardly taking very, very small sips of the beer in front of her, if there is one.
Yeah, you'd have.
I wanna tell Bryn that she reminds me of my little sister.
Well, then you should tell her.
Yeah, that's what I do.
You have a little sister?
Yeah, I haven't really talked to her in a while, but she's really nice and she tries to help people too.
Oh, that's awesome. She's not fully like me, is she? She kind of
No.
like gestures at the scales.
No, she's not.
Oh, that'd be weird, but also cool.
Can she spit fire too?
No,
didn't-
she can't.
Don't spit fire. It's not.
Yeah, it comes from her hand. Didn't you see it?
Thank you.
From the ground? I was laying on
It's-
the ground. I didn't see anything.
It's just a spell I can cast. I do have a. It's strange. There's a lot of misconceptions about Dragonborn. And she kind of like whispers Dragonborn a little bit.
So,
I-
Dragonborns are shooting fire from their hands. I got it.
Right, and she's just gonna roll with that. Yeah, close enough.
Yeah, he gets it
Yeah.
in his own way.
Yeah. So, what brings you to Nelmore?
Necessity, money. I really, I have been living in a camp close to here, so I needed to find some way to survive.
Speaking of, as an out of character question, has Vero actually put her name in the book?
No.
Okay. Carry on.
That's funny because Bryn was actually about to ask that.
Sorry about that. Carry on.
Well, are you gonna sign up for the thing that they were talking about earlier? I mean, we both have if you want to do that with us.
I was kind of gonna just show up and then see what they would need me to do because there wasn't really much information, so I didn't feel comfortable putting my name in there.
That's fair and probably smart, actually. I had asked the guy that was talking, because it just seems strange that if there's been all this intel about some attack on the ferry and it's been so highly publicized that it seemed like everyone in the continent was here tonight. Figure the plans probably got out and maybe they're gonna change something, but then the guy that was leading it said that if I wanted to know their backup plan that I had to sign up, so I did.
That's interesting. Do you think it's binding at all? Do you think we would have to go if we showed up?
I don't know, is that a common thing where they just make people like how would it be binding? It's just a sign-up roster, right?
Yeah, I guess you're right. I don't know. I just feel very leery about it. I'm not sure how I feel about it yet.
That's fair. I mean, I'm sure it's probably not a problem if you just show up with us. I mean, we're on the list, so
yeah,
you can just say that we're bringing you in too.
You
Okay.
could just write the name in there. How do they know that it's you?
Yeah, I'll just pick somebody else's name and say that was me who signed.
Yeah.
That's what I did. I wrote their name.
Wait, what?
Your name, you know. I wrote that.
I'll be right back. Bryn's gonna go up and check the fucking roster to see if Rune signed her name in blood on the roster.
Well, that's a really good question. I don't know, Rune, did you?
It was just a joke. No.
Okay. So you go to the book and you see in big fat smeary bloodlines, you don't know what it is, but it's not Brinthiel.
It is rude, basically, and he would start laughing loud.
Yeah, but you're drunk as fuck, so it probably doesn't look like Rune.
I don't know about it. We could do a dex check about it.
R's backwards.
It is rude. It is absolutely rude.
I'm down for the dex check because if it was illegible, since I saw him do it in blood, I would like grab a quill from the bar and actually
I'm just fucking around. It's sloppy, but you can tell it says rude.
Okay. She's gonna just like sheepishly walk back over to the table, like
with Rune guffawing in the corner.
You did not bring more beer.
I don't think you need any more.
I think I do.
Okay, if you can walk to the bar and get it, you can have more.
I will say so. The other three, River, Aurelius, and Floyd, like you all, you see Durganborn kind of get up and walk over to the book and huff a little bit as the dwarf fucking starts cackling in the corner, and then she walks back. That part you guys do notice.
They certainly seem to be having fun back there, huh?
Out drinking us all.
Bartender shrugs.
Maybe we should join them. It's kind of a sausage fest over here.
I do agree.
I pick up my drink and a leg of, I don't know, whatever. Yeah. And start moseying on over.
All right.
Forgets that you can see Seth or, well, you know what. Not a lot of closing there, I guess.
River,
I'll follow behind River.
River, are you ever gonna tell me what Maleki wants, or are we just gonna drag this on?
I'm sorry. She said, and quote unquote, a darkness is growing in the material plane to the east, and if it's left untracked, it could have ramifications reaching as far as the Feywild. I take a drink. And,
Everyone's in danger then, and we're heading east. I mean, we're east, I guess. So, she sent you here to team up? Like, what the fuck? Like, they didn't even like me. Like, they told me to leave and never come back, and they want.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. There's more. I just needed a drink. Tell him you know the blade he wields and of his exile. I really didn't know about that. She just said that. I'd never heard of you. And tell him that
You little
together.
Shit. Fuck you, dark, you little shit.
This is fantastic.
And tell him that together, goddamn, together, you can place the Sealy Court and all the Feywild in your debt. That's if we succeed, you know. I suppose that offer's not on the table if we fail.
I guess a favor from the Sealy Court. Oh. I'm in.
I mean,
let's go.
Okay, I don't really care though. Like, I don't want to go back.
No, well, either way, it's still a favor owed is a favor earned, right? If we are successful.
I mean, I guess. I don't know.
I would like for both of you, roll me insight checks.
Rocks fall, we die.
Yeah. True.
It's nice knowing you all.
I rolled a.
Damn. All right, so you guys are talking about this, and River, you have a fucking epiphany. As you're like, a threat from the east, and you're sitting there, and you're like, hold on a minute. Duraxis is in the east, and they were talking about Duraxis invading Nalmor, and this will be your own like in-character knowledge. So, you would have spent most of your time on the material plane. Like, whenever you came to the material plane, you would normally have kind of come to the plane through the forest up in the top. If you want to look at the map for reference, the Glorindel Covert, you would have gone through like Skotos. It would have been normally where you came from. So that's like, probably kind of an important place as far as a connection to the Feywild. And you're like, hold on a second, this could be a thing. Maybe.
I'm looking for Skotos.
Up at the very deep in the forest of Isarum, by the Bay of Krakens.
Oh, Skotos. Yeah, I see it.
Here, let me actually let me do this. Let's go with make a fucking scene here real quick. But yeah, so that all goes through your brain. As you guys are talking about it.
I think I just had an epiphany. Aurelius.
What?
I think we need to put our names in that book. There was
I-
something that just reached out and grabbed me and was like, maybe this might be part of your mission.
I mean, it very well could be. I don't know. If that's what you think, and the Sealy Court needs aid, and it'll get me closer to being back. I think that's what we do.
All right. I guess before we go over and talk to the ladies, I set the chicken leg or whatever on the bar top and pick up the quill and set my name.
Sign my name and grab a beer.
All right. And it is at this point, so Floyd, you just now be finishing up all of your strumming and your looting and whatnot to fix shit up. You said you wanted to follow them to the table?
Yeah. Yeah.
Were you paying attention to their conversation at all?
That's why I put that in the chat. I was standing there watching the conversation.
Oh, yep,
and
there it
as
is.
River puts his name in there, after witnessing like exactly what River can do, Floyd will be like, you know what? I think I want to be on your team. And then he'll put his name in the book.
Let's go.
We gently touch tips before we go.
We
Sword.
don't cross streams though.
No.
No, you don't. You can cross swords. You can't cross streams. There's a difference.
Yeah.
All right.
And then I lead the way to the drunken dwarf and the two ladies.
All right.
Yeah, Bryn's probably just awkward rambling about Helm and protecting things and the standard what she's supposed to say when she meets people. Small talk type stuff.
Brinthiel's participating in small talk, but it's one-sided small talk.
Yeah, unless she gets stopped at all, she'll just follow the script.
As she keeps following the script, River kind of starts nodding off and seems more interested in Vero. Hi, my name's River. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Quite a scene we made, I guess. I guess that wasn't us, but I mean, we handled it.
I tried to stay out of it, but I guess you really can't when you're this tall. You can't really go unnoticed.
You are pretty tall.
How tall is Vero?
Oh, hold on. I have it written down. Come back to me. I don't remember.
All right. That's why I was just curious. Carry on.
It'd be in your description tab.
Is that where it is? Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was literally just gonna go ahead and pull it up. Oh, she doesn't have it on her character sheet. Lol.
Let's make it up. But it's lore binding from now on.
Holy shit, she's 20 feet tall.
How tall can they be?
I mean, I think medium-sized creature, you're probably not going to be any taller than about 8 feet.
Goliaths are usually fairly tall.
But Goliaths are pretty tall, yeah. I don't know. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the Goliaths here real quick, folks. Size between 7 and 8 feet tall, and you weigh between 280 and 340 pounds.
Whole lot of woman.
That's a lot of woman.
I am. Would it be 6'9"?
Clap.
Nice.
Here for it.
Damn.
Yo, she's 2 inches taller than Chad, dude.
Perfect.
All right, you are 6'9". You weigh 420 pounds. No.
How is Chad of all people not 6'9"?
Look, we discussed this, okay? It was 100% a fucking missed opportunity, and I tried to get Davrin to go along with, like, he continues growing throughout the campaign, and he fucking shot me down, dude. I got shot down by the DM because the DM didn't want me 6'9".
Maybe you just haven't reached that part of the story yet.
Bro, what the fuck?
Be level 20 before.
Chad's
you could
only
be 6'9".
17. He should absolutely still be growing.
Anyway.
Anyway, yeah. All right, so you're 6'9".
I mean, I ain't got a problem with it if you don't.
You mean being tall? No, I like it. I can reach really tall, like really high stuff.
I'm sure you can.
He just wants to use his other horn on you.
I'm sorry. I think you're drunk.
Just a little bit, but that doesn't mean I'm wrong. Am I wrong?
I ain't got no comment.
Guy, jumping spider or something, whatever you are.
He's a fluffy little man. That's what he is.
You drink like this all the time?
Maybe sometimes. When I have some money, or it's free.
I ain't got no problem with it, man. I was just asking.
I'm Bryn.
Hey, Bryn. This is my
Kinda
friend.
awkwardly waves.
This is my friend Aurelius and Floyd Pink over here. He's the guy who was playing all the nice music.
I would like everyone who had not already been introduced to Floyd Pink. I mean, if you like asked me earlier if we've already done a check as to whether or not you recognize the songs, you definitely know who it is. If you have not, roll me a history check.
That checks out.
Yep, you have no fucking idea. Rune either. Rune and Vero, you have no idea who Floyd Pink is. Your opinions on his music are your own.
I turned to Floyd. You sure you're famous?
Bryn is like awkwardly. I mean, there's always a little bit of red in her scales, in her normally white scales, but she's just looking down at the table when Floyd's introduced.
Oh yeah,
Trying
pretty
not to
well known.
fangirl.
In my defense, I did like grow up in the woods, so I haven't been to many taverns until now.
You grew up in the woods.
Me
Oh.
too.
Nice.
Yeah. In a sense, yeah, there's some runes in the woods, but you know, the woods.
DM,
Yeah.
would I happen to notice the very distinct mohawk on this dwarf?
You probably would,
Yeah.
I guess. And you would also see that around his eyes, or basically around the whole head, there are burn marks.
And then Rune, you would also recognize as
The headband, yeah.
well, so yeah, you would as Floyd had walked up to the table, you would have started to get like a little nauseous again, and you would recognize the headband that's on Floyd.
Rune would look at him with kind of disgust. I don't know. Well, what is? I don't like your headband, man. What is this?
Well, what do you mean?
I feel it. It doesn't feel good. What?
Rune, roll me an investigation. Oh, okay.
First appropriate roll. Woohoo!
Very nice. I actually didn't expect that. Hold on, let me pull up something here real quick.
While you're looking at that, Bryn is gonna, like, seeing the change in Rune's demeanor, she's gonna keep an eye out, because if he's starting to look nauseous and she thinks that he's drunk, she's just gonna have a resistance at the ready so that if it looks like he's gonna hurl, she can cast it to give him addition to the saving throw.
Fair.
Because that's what she's used to doing for drunk people.
All right. So Rune, with the see here. With your investigation, you not only recognize the headband as being of dwarven make, but you think you see a familiar, like, signature mark on it, just kind of off in the corner. You think you might know that signature.
In that case, probably Rune would get angry and start yelling, "From who did you steal this?"
What do you mean? I didn't steal anything. It was gifted to me.
Rune would get up and reach towards him and say, "I can see that this is made by a dwarf."
Bryn's gonna try to like put her arms up and like get in the way so that he can't get out of his chair and like hold it back a little bit.
Lloyd stepping back. This bloke's pissed as a fart.
Rune, it's okay. We can just sit down. We could probably just talk it out. I'm sure he's got some kind of.
Hold on. Pissed as a fart. Are you fucking kidding me? What does that mean? Pissed as a fart.
Oh, he's bloody
That's two
drunk.
bodily functions. Bloody drunk I can understand, but pissed as a fart? No, like, come on.
Bloody?
You know, you being of elven descent, I figure
Weird
you
when
would
they
be
drunk?
one that would know that expression.
Yeah, you know I am elven from a different plane.
Yeah?
I'm not your typical elf. Wouldn't know that expression. It's not in my. I've never heard it.
Wait, you're from a different plane?
Yeah, you can ask your satyr friend all about it.
Rune would still stand there, focusing the headband, one hand grabbing his hammer and staring at it. "Tell the story, or meet my hammer."
Rune, just sit down. Maybe he'll be more amenable to telling you something if you're not, threatening his life.
There's no need for all the violence. I'll bloody tell you.
Rune would slowly sit down, his grip around the hammer still very strong. You can basically see one of his veins on his forehead pumping.
Well, you
Here,
see,
you guys have a seat, and Bryn will scooch over and like make room at the table for them.
I think I'll stand.
Okay.
Just talk.
Well, you see, I was playing back in Privia, and after I left Hagemund, ran into a caravan of gypsies. From there, I played a few songs for them, a few of my hits. They showed me a nice time. One of the elder gypsies gave me a gift, and it was this circlet. I didn't steal anything.
Can I make an insight check on that?
You absolutely can.
Well,
Seems legit.
I can't believe that a dwarf would have gifted that away, but I believe you. Whatever. But that... I don't think a dwarf would have given that away.
So you're not going to hit me?
At least not today. You can see, like, he's sobering up very fast right now.
My invitation to the table still open.
Just sit down and bring a beer.
Barkeep, another round.
He looks at you and nods and starts pouring them. Has them at the table in short order. And as he sets them down, he goes, for the record, since, you know, the recruitment thing isn't going on anymore, these do cost 2 silver apiece. So, I mean, I know you guys are good for it. Just wanted to let you know.
Oh, don't worry about money, guys. I got you. I mean, except for maybe Rune, because he looks like he could drink quite a bit more, and I don't know how much money I got.
Rune is starting to laugh. I like you.
I'll just have the one, if that's okay.
You can keep them coming for me as well.
And after that little situation, Floyd's gonna pull out his pipe and just chain smoke tobacco.
Boom. Easy. All right.
Rune would just take that one beer and nothing anymore. That's just for to, well, be done with it, basically.
So,
I'm waiting for the wrath of the dogs to abate. Carry on.
So, what brings everybody to Nowmore?
Well, nobody else is going to talk, I guess. My god sent me here to find this dude right here, Aurelius.
I'm just shaking my head.
You see Bryn's, like, head perks up a little bit, like, your god sent you here too?
God is a loose term. She's an archfey of the Unseelie Court, if I remember correctly, right?
I believe Myliki is I believe she's considered a deity.
I think she is a deity, but like, I think someone like Aurelius would get pedantic to be like, well, is she really a god? Like,
Yeah, that's
or is
fair.
she just an archfey? Like,
She is
I know she
fucking
has
Lady of the
followers.
Forest. You shush your mouth.
Lady
Well,
of
I
the
mean-
She is the
Forest?
Supreme Ranger, the Forest Queen. She
Have
is
I
the
ever
goddess of
heard
the
of-
autumn.
Have I ever heard of who he's describing?
Roll me a religion check. Not gonna be
I don't-
difficult.
Oh, Jesus. How do I only have a +2 to religion? I'm a cleric.
Ah! So I will say, like, you don't know much about Myliki, but you would have heard about her within the chapel. You've heard the name before.
Okay.
You just don't know anything about her.
Obviously, Aurelius doesn't either.
Interesting.
no, I know that it's just when you are from the Fae, it's like you walk among them. So it's kind of a like, are they deities, or are like deities to me just kind of have a face of non-existence? Like there's
they
some
exist.
shroud.
Can you
No,
portal
they
yourself
exist.
back and forth between the Feywilds?
No.
Well, then you're not a god.
Got
Well,
him.
not yet, but I mean, it is attainable. Sure, like through study and through magic. I know that there are ways to do it, just not that I specifically know how to do them right now.
I don't
That'd make me a
think
god.
that's how that works.
No, I mean, but by his definition, like if you can teleport across planes or travel across, like that makes you
I
a
see what you
god, I
mean.
guess. So in a sense, like, I mean, anyone with enough time and effort, and care could potentially just become a god themselves.
Real quick.
I'm gonna whisper you something.
Okay, go for it. Real quick, Vero, roll me a perception check.
Roger. There we go.
All right, cool. You good?
Rune would start building towers with the empty beer mugs.
It seems strange that, I mean, two different deities are calling people here. Something big must be happening.
Something big indeed, and it seems. I think I've overheard a couple people make some points about. I think it was you even that made the point about why would they be so upfront with the attack.
Oh, yeah, that was me. I asked the guy, I didn't get his name. But if they're gonna publicize that they've got all of this secret intel, kind of makes their intel like useless. But he said if I wanted more information to put my name on the list and then I could find out what the backup plan was.
Would be interesting to hear a backup plan, but it's still, and definitely if two deities and I guess a large amount of capitalism sends people to a singular place.
Yeah.
I mean, there's definitely something happening, whether or not it's an invasion or a war or something even more nefarious that none of us even can perceive yet.
Yeah. Spooky. She kind of just like shakes her head.
So, Rune, is it the drunken dwarf?
Yes.
Did you ever say why you're here?
Orne?
Yeah, why? What brought you to Nalmor?
Oh, well, I often have customers over here. Well, often, sometimes, so I thought I would visit again and see if I could get another contract.
Another contract? What was your previous contract for?
I haven't had a contract for a few days. I was on the other side of this nice little ocean, you know, and, well, it was time to see another place.
Understand. I mean, I kind of stay in one place when I get thrust there. Is kind of what I happen upon. Kind of spend all the time that I get learning as much as I can about the people, and so far the people here are kind of odd.
I mean, tall lady,
Yes.
something with scales, something with a dwarven
Yeah.
headband that, well, makes sound loud and sounds good. And I don't want to talk about that guy that is, well, he has hooves. You and me, yeah. Very weird, I agree.
What time is it getting to be?
So at about this time, like it's getting pretty late, right? You're looking at like the equivalent of 9 or 10 p.m. In fact, it's at this point that the bartender kind of calls out, like, hey, so I'm gonna be closing up shop here pretty soon. Like, do y'all want to get rooms, or you gonna go find somewhere else?
Oh, well, I'm gonna probably need to get a room here, I guess.
I got a room. If anybody wants to join me.
I'm super comfortable sleeping outside, so I'm gonna take my bedroll and sleep behind the tavern.
Yeah, all right, fair.
Yeah, I just need a place to meditate, so I might take River up on his offer.
I'm totally cool with anything.
room for me, please? And Rune, do you need a room?
I will take a room. Yes, yes, yes.
All right, I got plenty available. There's 5 silver apiece. He pulls out a couple of keys and kind of places them on the bar.
I lay 3 gold down.
Oh, damn. Kind of looks at it and he looks up at you and raises an eyebrow.
Wait, I already have a room. I take one of the gold back and give him 5 silver.
he kind of lets out a little chuckle. He's like, well, mighty fine. Thank you, sir.
Ren will walk up, be like, here's 5 silver for me, and another 5 silver for the dwarf man.
No,
I already took it off my sheet, so you don't need to pay for me.
you can hold on to it. I'm sure at some point, you can hit me back.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah.
That's awful nice of you. Thank you.
No problem. It beats sleeping outside, right, Vero?
I don't know. I think it's comfortable out there. I like the sounds.
Well, this town's a shithole, really. I wouldn't sleep out there.
By the way, Tally, we are skipping Electrum as usually? Or how do you want to do
no,
it?
fuck.
Okay.
Electrum's fucking dumb and stupid.
Alright,
All right.
Before we leave, though, I want to ask Floyd Pink if he knows that song about the tavern shutting down.
I think I've heard that one.
Oh,
You think you can play it while we finish up our drinks and then we can head to bed?
Well, I don't usually take requests, but you know what, for you got
Play
it.
Freebird! Play Freebird!
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't prepare that one on my loot today.
Well, I understand.
All right.
Well, I guess we'll just go to bed then. I drink the rest of my beer.
Vero, if you're just gonna go out back, I can leave my window open in case like there's anything you need. You can just holler up and I can give you a hand.
Oh, great. I'll keep that in mind. I'll see you back there in a minute.
Okay. And I'll take my key. So I guess we'll see you all around. Like when we show up for whatever they want with that roster.
So as you guys are wrapping up, going your separate ways, you do see someone who just kind of slips into the bar right at the end of the night. He grabs the book, closes it, puts it under his arm, and walks right back out the front door.
Is it the same guy that made the announcement earlier?
Nope.
Did I see him in the bar earlier when all the people were around when I rolled that nat 20 perception check?
No.
Oh, yeah.
No, this is not anyone that you would have recognized.
Okay.
All right.
I always had
Anything
a-
else last minute before we all go to bed?
Sleepy time.
Sleepy time. So, you all will gain the benefits of a long rest, and that is a great place to go ahead and end session 1.
Oh my god, guys, we did it!
We did it!
Hey!
Oh my
No one
god!
died except for a couple of bar patrons.
And I saved a couple of them.
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad. All right.
Can we go ahead and take the long rest button?
Yeah.
Or do you want us to do that next time?
Yeah, you can go ahead. You guys can click the long rest buttons on your character sheets.
Cool.
That's fine. Nothing's
Give me
gonna
them
happen between
spells
now
back.
and demonin. All right. You real quick. Yoink, 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 yoink. Boop. 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 No, stop. There we go. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Nah. Flap. Where the fuck? There we go. There they are. All right. Go ahead and roll, everybody. Roll initiative.
Initiative? Specifically?
Initiative. Yep.
Okay.
We're adding dex bonuses this time, lads.
Rollies!
Rollies!
Oh, again me. Wow.
Yeah. It's alright here. I'm gonna put you. You're gonna be 3 point. I guess I can't do one. You're gonna be 32, and you're gonna be 33. Because why not? All right.
Well, but Dark would be ahead. He was. What?
Nope,
No, I
because-
only rolled
No, it
it.
was me.
Well, forget about it. Forget about it.
Yeah.
It's
All right.
fine.
So a bunch of you are gonna know exactly what this is because a bunch of you have been through this shit before. However, one or two of you may not, and this is also for everyone in chat. This is a segment that I do at the end of every single session titled Roses and Thorns. It is a wonderful little concept that I picked up from an old buddy of mine who used to DM for me long, long ago. We will go around the proverbial room, and I would like for everyone to list off one thing that they particularly enjoyed about the session, and one thing that they maybe may not have enjoyed so much. It can be anything. It can be super small, super big. This is to help me as a DM continue to make D&D an enjoyable experience for you by taking your feedback to heart and tailoring the game so you guys have as much fun as possible. We are going to start with Jelly.
Okay.
Hi.
So Rose for the session. We had a session.
We did it!
We did it! No, I really liked the plot hook that brought everybody in, and everybody having their own, and everybody, having their own little segment of what you're doing when you get to the city and it's just you, and then how do you see other people and how everybody came together. I thought that worked out really well. My thorn is that you made me kill somebody in session 1.
I did no such thing, you liar. You take that back.
Nope. Thorn is that Bryn did not get to save the guy that died. So she's gonna feel bad about that now.
Valid.
So that's it. That's what I got.
Just remember, it was River who stabbed him through the lung.
Yep.
Yep.
Nope. I had forgotten about that, but she was still gonna try. She didn't even see it in the first place. So
That's fair.
so now hashtag blame Tally.
Hashtag blame Tally. Saron.
Since it would be boring to give you the rose because that's too easy.
That is way too
and
easy.
Also, it would be too easy to give it to Dark for his amazing roleplay. Mine goes to Jelly because I really enjoyed her approach at this character. It was really, really awesome. And my thorn goes to the dice god. Holy hell. I just rolled 1, 2s, and 3s today. It was hell.
Yeah, you rolled like shit, bro.
Yeah, that's it.
Fair enough. Dark.
I kind of like this whole D&D thing. What is this
tabletop?
thing? Above D&D or whatever.
Above
yeah.
VTT.
It's pretty cool, and I was shit talking it maybe a little earlier in DMs, but I've grown to like it.
All right.
So there, and my thorn goes to Tally because we didn't have any fucking music,
That's a valid thorn. That's a valid thorn.
and he's gonna give it to the evil people so they get to start out with music.
Yes.
Preferential treatment. I vote we get inspiration since you're gonna give them preferential treatment like this.
Look, I've told y'all that I can be bought and I can be bribed. You can purchase inspiration
But what about
any
guilt
fucking time
tripped?
you want. No, I feel no guilt. I just don't feel it. You're SOL there. Is that it, Dark?
Yeah, I gave him 1 and 1.
Alright, no, I'm just making sure. Buzzy.
My rose goes to literally all of the player characters so far because the character design that everybody threw into it, it's so fun. It like everybody's got just, even if it's goofy, like it fits and it just has a really good role, and I think it adds a different element to as we go. Everybody's got different varying levels of goofiness but seriousness but backstory, and I think everybody deserves like some claps for that.
Clap.
But
And then shit, my thorn. I think it just, we all have a tendency to be the awkward one in the group. So like I guess back to all of us, I think it's like somebody's got to take the lead on conversations and driving things along. And I don't know which one of us it's going to be.
Please don't pick Bryn. She's just an awkward rambler.
Yeah, and I'm not charismatic either, so
fair enough.
I'm kind of
Actually,
leaning
what is
into
my
the I'm just kind of leaning into the rambling pedantry that I think a wizard would have. So
Yeah,
Let's
my
have a
charisma
vote on
is
it.
6. So don't pick me.
I
mean,
yeah, I'm at an 8. So
I mean,
vote for Bryn.
I'm obviously very charismatic, but I mean, at the same time, there is literally no reason for Floyd to be here. But he saw Rivers fighting, and he like is just, that motherfucker could be a bodyguard for me.
Yeah, so it was funny because I honestly, David, just as a side note, I did not expect Floyd to put his name in that book, and so I was gonna provide a little bit of incentive, like at the end of this session, for Floyd to do that, but you beat me to it. I'm like, all right, cool. I don't have to worry about that shit anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a DM too, and if your character doesn't it doesn't take the plot hook, you know, what the fuck's your character doing anyway? So
That is true. It is true. Well, that transitions very nicely into your turn for Rose and Thorn.
my thorn is that the session's already over.
Valid.
Yeah.
My rose, I love this group. This group is going to be great. Dark's character just fucking makes me happy.
yeah, fucking no kidding.
Yeah.
I love already the budding love between Bryn and Vero. I love that I'm going to have to win over Rune, and I know exactly how I'm going to do that. And Aurelius is, he's Elven descent, just like Floyd. He fucking already has a connection to him. I just feel like this party's like, I feel like we already have like a little bit of a bond here going, and it's gonna be great. I'm excited.
Let's be honest, nothing is better at pair bonding than a nice little bar fight.
Absolutely true.
Ooh. All right. Pound cake.
I have a bunch of roses, but I'll just stick to one. But I'm super happy with. I really like how the sheet worked and how easy that was for me to pick up as somebody who's never played before, and on that as well, how helpful everyone has been to help me out. Like, I just feel like I felt very nervous, and I kind of got over that super fast, just from jumping in, and that was really cool.
Awesome.
Yay.
Really glad to hear that.
Yeah. My thorn, I really, I'm not going to be cliche and say I don't have one, but it's very hard for me to think of one. But maybe it's like, I don't know when and maybe it's with me. Okay, my thorn is with me, and I don't know like when to jump in and when to like kind of put the role play in there, versus like when it should be structured for like the combat and everything.
So that's perfectly understandable, right? Like, being your, I know you said you tried to start something before. Is that correct? But like it didn't take
one
off.
session.
One session.
Literally, I've done one session twice, and I spent more time making my character than I have playing.
Yeah. Okay. So perfectly understandable. As far as the roleplay, my general rule is like RPing is always available. It is 100% always available. If there's ever a point in time you say, well, my character is going to do this, like, cool, just like, hey, I'm gonna do this, right? Or my character would say this, just, feel free to say it. If there's any kind of confusion as to whether or not it's in character or out of character, feel free to clarify. Just, in character X, or okay, out of character, or hey, question, whatever. And then if you wanna jump in, feel free. It's a little bit, I mean, we've all fucking done Zoom meetings, right? Since COVID started. It's different when you're over voice because you can't see like contextual clues as to when people are talking. So we're gonna stumble over each other. It happens. Don't let it get to you. And then, like Dabrin mentioned, that was the last thing I was gonna bring up is the text box. Like, running a virtual table has the benefit that we have a voice and also a chat box. So literally 2 things can happen at the same time. So if there's a conversation happening over voice and there's, 2 or 3 characters engaged, you can absolutely engage other characters in text and have something going that way.
The only thing I would add to that is that it is better to do a little bit too much RP at the beginning, especially if you are new to it, so you can see when you have to turn it down. It's easier to do that than to, well, if you do too little, your character is not very involved, you may get bored, stuff like that could happen. So better do too much than not enough.
It's very true.
Yeah. I know that's something that I generally am trying to work on in both campaigns, is like, especially in combat RP, of like, I, stab him, but I'm aiming for a specific place. Or if I'm casting a spell, I'm actually talking about like what goes into that spell versus just like, I cast Burning Hands.
Yeah, you can give it all the color you want to. Like,
True.
I mean, it's all this is just collective improv, and we're just sitting around having fun.
Yeah.
You want to play in the space, we'll yes and you all day long.
True.
Yeah. And as we all play together more, and because you gotta think we're gonna put tens of hundreds of hours into this campaign possibly.
Yeah.
You'll get to learn when everybody's you'll get to learn a personality, in character and out of character. You'll kind of learn these little social clues of when they're done talking, because everybody has them. So you'll kind of pick up on stuff like that, and the RP will start to flow out of you. You did great. I just want to say that.
Yeah.
That's another rose for mine, is that, I'm glad that we retconned back to her doing her little thing, because it was fucking amazing.
That was
Oh yeah, by the way, Jelly is in love with Vero, just saying.
Yeah, that's definitely happening.
100%.
We're shipping it immediately.
Hey, hold on
100%.
now.
Oh no,
Yes,
I'm
and
100% shipping Brennan Vero. But it's fine.
Well, yeah, thank you because that is all fantastic insight, and it saves me from having to make a big old spiel to a new player. So thank you guys. That is all very fucking true, and I will second all of it.
Thank you guys a lot.
Now, historically speaking, I don't do DM Rosenthorn because it's the point of a Rosenthorn is for me to improve as a DM. In my own opinion, I know my own opinions on things. But I have a strong suspicion that if I opt not to do it, I'm going to get flamed.
110%.
Yeah, because y'all flamed me to fucking do it.
It's true.
I will literally
You
riot.
specifically, I do believe.
I did. I'm pretty sure I actually did. So,
How are we supposed to improve as players if we don't get feedback from our DM?
you guys are
Yeah.
fucking perfect. What are you talking about?
Can you give me that in writing so that I can show it to Conmac?
No, and in
Yeah.
fact, I'm gonna delete the VOD, so there's no record of it ever. So DM Rose is gonna go. I'm gonna piggyback on. Actually, I'm gonna piggyback on. Is it Jellies? No.
Mine was talking about the hook.
No. It was Dabrin's. The group, and it was funny. I was telling Sayron this in DMs before we even fucking started playing. This part, like I've been hyped for this party for a while, because not only did you guys give fantastic like diversity as far as race and class but the backgrounds that you've written for your characters, 90% of them have tragedy in some way, shape, or form, which is fine. You know, it makes for good character development. I have no problems with it, but it's all different. Like, no two people gave me the same cliche. No two people gave me, you know, the same kind of stereotypical story of like what makes a hero, right? The most similar would be Rune and Vero, but even then, like, it's for two entirely different reasons, and so it makes it beautiful. So I really enjoy that. That is my favorite part. My thorn goes to the fact that I couldn't give you music, and I'm sorry. And literally the reason for it there, so above VTT, one of the things that I love about it is the fact that it doesn't actually use any local files to do anything. It's all URL based. So whenever I upload a map or a token or anything, it's just, I put in a URL and it pulls from that URL. The downside is that also happens with music. So I need to have somewhere online for the music to pull from that is specifically not YouTube, because YouTube links are blocked, because playing just the audio for YouTube video violates TOS, and the developers are not going to budge on that. So, I have figured out how to do it. I have taken my playlist, because I play local music on my computer, but I have uploaded it to Google Drive, and I can use Google Drive links. So I will have to spend some time and put the links in above VTT, but that will be available for next session. I do also want to make a comment that I'm glad that this has received positive feedback, the tabletop. Understanding that there are some quirks, I feel like the ease of use and a lot of the stuff it provides kind of outweighs the downside.
You were saying there's a way to make it so I don't have to have a separate Chrome profile for it?
Yes. So for anybody who uses Beyond 20, there is a way that Beyond 20 actually just it's a fairly recent update that allows it to work with above, and once I end stream and anyone who wants to stick around in voice, we can go over that, and then apparently Saron has something else too. So let me wrap up stream, and we can continue discussion on all of that nonsense.
Yep.
Tea.
All right, cool. I'm gonna deafen myself real quick. Thanks a lot, guys. Chat. Oh, I forgot. This source doesn't actually have. This source doesn't have my my audio player associated with it. It's only pulling music from fucking Chrome. So let's play something. Hey, thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate it. Arrow. Oh no, never mind. That was 2 days ago. That was my last stream. The only thing that happened this stream was Wax resubbing for 1 year. Wax, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Chat, I hope you all enjoyed it. I enjoyed the shit out of it. This is Bless Avarine's Lasting Light, episode 1. Next Sunday, 4 p.m. Eastern, we will be starting session 1 of the Call of Colgrim Kane. So Call of Colgrim Kane, and then, oh, you resubbed for another 6? Oh, thanks, man. No, it didn't show that. It just says resubscribed for 1 month at tier 1. You've been subscribed for 12 months. I appreciate that. No, seriously. That actually means a lot. Thanks. Thank you. But yeah, so we will be alternating Sunday evenings, 4 p.m. Eastern, between Bless Avarine's Lasting Light and the Call of Colgrim Kane. 2 different parties, same world. We'll be using the same world map, the same cities, the same everything. I hope you tune in. I'm really looking forward to it. Fucking ready to go, man. I'm hyped. I'm hyped as fuck. Once again, no one I really want to raid, so I'm going to leave you guys there. Hope you all have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Goodbye.